Steven Reyes, giving it for the junior medalist. 3 free throws for Jericho Abrantes. for Julian Palace. Second, 3 on the red carpet. And on the Junior Pirates. Shot clock in 14 seconds. Three. Coming in for Stephen Butler. Bonus figure for Stephen Prince. Third foul on Stephen Prince. Coming on foul on number 3, Stephen Prince. That's his fourth. Shooting the technical free throw. Yeah, Simon Beda coming in for the junior Pirates. Shooting 2 free throws is Benilde. Second foul on number 11, Jacob Collins, Stanley. Second foul on Jacob Collins. 2 free throws for Marcus Beda. At the end of the half, it's 50-44 for the Mapúa Red Rockets. Third quarter. Stephen Buckle. 3-second violation. Holding foul on number 13, Marcos Pelayo, is second. One on the junior Pirates. 21 seconds on the shot clock. Froylan Reyes. Marcos Pelayo. Taking a foul warning on number 13, Marcos Pelayo. Over to backboard. We have a review of a possible three-point shot. Upon review, the ball stays. It was a 2-point basket for number 31, Froylan Reyes. This is foul and his third personal. Ian Benilde coming in for Beda. 2 free throws for Simon Mercado. Ian Benilde. Coming in for Cyprus Amount. 2 free throws for Jillian Collins. Right on, Reyes 3. Ian Luca, coming in for the Red Rockets. in basketball. Coming in for Julian Collins. Coming down with number 29, Keegan Luca. Florida Atlantis, coming in for the Junior Pirates, Stephen Pablo, coming in for the Red Rockets. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Good roll! 2 minutes. Royal Lions! As it down to number 13, his third personal. Harvey Porto coming in for the Junior Pirates. Julian Collins coming in for Royal Grace. Gabriel Mercado. Lamarcus Palayo and Stephen Briggs coming in for the Junior Pirates. James Sandalo coming in for the Junior Pirates. Shot clock in 23 seconds. Steven Players. James Delgado. And the end of 3 quarters in 64 to 57 for the Mapúa Red Robin. Fourth quarter. Jericho Ablates. Official stand. Mandatory substitution. Pushing foul, Chef Hortensio his first. One on the Red Rockets. 2 free throws for Stephen Griggs. Blocking foul, Chef Hortensio his second. 2 on the Red Rockets. 2 free throws for Marcus Beda. James Delgado, 3. Chris Parade, coming in for the Red Rockets. James Delgado, 3. Hanging foul, the numbers received by NCAA is good personal. Ken Castro coming in for the Red Numbers. Ken Lowe coming in for the Union Records. Two free throws for Stephen Griffiths. Hanging foul, number 23, Ken Lowe. His second one on the Junior Pirates. Two free throws for Chris Potter. Ian Luca. Coming in for Mackenzie Burton. Offensive foul on number 25, James Beda coming in for the junior conference. Pushing foul to number 23, Ken Bowe. His third personal, 2 on the junior conference. Here he goes, Jordan Ricks. Steven Players. Coming down to number 19, Ken Costello. His first for on the Red Rockets. Technical foul on the bench of the Mapúa Red Rockets. 2 free throws for the Marcus Ryan. Shooting the technical free throw is Marcus Ryan. Marcus Ryan shooting 2 free throws. Shooting 2 free throws is James Beda. Winning foul to number 23, Benilde, that's his fourth. 3 on the junior Pirates. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Last 2 minutes! James Mapúa! And on the Mapúa Red Velvets. Well, seconds on the shot clock. James Mapúa, 3! Toilet Reyes, 3! And check foul on number 11, Julian Paulus, penalty. Third foul on Julian Paulus. 2 free throws for Kendall. It's the end of the ball game. Our final score, 73 for the Mapúa Red Robins and 84 to win by your LPU Junior Pirates.
welcome to game day number 24 in season 101 of the NCAA. And today's game day takes us back to the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City for another pair of exciting and important ball games as we head closer to the playoffs. It is the Mapúa University Cardinals, the defending champions, looking to bounce back after losing their finals rematch against Benilde as they take on the inspired LPU Pirates, who are coming off a huge win against the Beda Red Lions. We are live on Heart of Asia as we see the other matchup later today, scheduled at 2:30 p.m. as the Benilde Blazers will take on the aforementioned Red Lions in another important matchup. And these are the matchups that happened on opening day last October 1, and now we will get back to those matchups as the teams from their respective groups will go at it once again. And once again, we are live on Heart of Asia. Huge shoutout sa lahat na ating mga kapuso, subscribers and streamers watching on your gadgets all over the Philippines and all over the world. And of course, as always, for all of the highlights and analysis, and of course, the exclusive interviews, follow our social media platforms at GMA Sports PH. Again, to stream the NCAA games, subscribe to NCAA Philippines. Mabuhay Pilipinas, my name is Anton Rojas, and breaking the game down with me is former NCAA champion strength and conditioning coach, Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio.
Morning, partner.
Morning, partner.
Great games today. Playoff classifications will be done in, 6 game dates? And then makikita natin who would be playing who. And very important, the upcoming games, because you're going up against teams that are also in your group.
Ito yung parang second round natin, pero hindi because it's a brand new format. Pero ito na yung punto ng ating tournament, the juncture wherein the teams that faced off against each other will go at it again. And of course, to get us deeper in the storylines and to tell us about what the coaches and the players are thinking, their mindset coming into this game, makakasama natin at courtside si Aaron D. At babalikan natin si Aaron for his first report in the first period. But Coach Hammer, let's take a look at the standings right now to see kung saan pa nakapwesto etong Mapúa at ang LPU. Perpetual already clinching a spot, the first team to clinch a spot in the playoffs.
Gotta remind everyone that nobody would get eliminated in our classification round. You just want to accumulate and just get enough momentum going into the next round because it would be a crossover. First things first, bottom teams sa Group A, San Sebastian and LPU, sa kabila, Letran and EAC. If the standings stay that way, sila magkakaroon ng play-in and then magko-crossover. Number 4 seed from Group A will face number 1 seed sa kabila, which is, kung LPU yung tatawid, kumpiyansa sila against Beda. Important thing is you finish in the top 2 so that you would have a twice-to-beat advantage. A Perpetual Altas is holding that card right now. Sa kabila, rumble pa sila. Dikit pa dyan ng JRU at Letran sa baba. Kasamang EAC, half a game behind lang. Benilde and Beda will be having a toss-up later for that number 1 seed. Sa kabila naman, dikit-dikit din yan. Pero half 2 games behind lang ang Mapúa. They want to get a W here to further solidify that number 2 spot in Group A.
We're starting to see and visualize the possible scenarios na mangyayari after our classification round. Can you imagine if Perpetual, I'm just saying, if they face Letran to start things off, if Letran becomes that team that emerges from a play-in, that would be insane. That would be like March Madness in the NCAA in the US.
And that's the beauty of it. You want to get favorable matchups, but if you're the team at the bottom, you just want to secure the first 3 wins.
Now, partner, we did this game. It was an opening day escape for Mapúa. It was the first game of the season, first game of their title defense. Pinahirapan sila ng LPU.
Well, LPU had numerous tries to win that ball game. Renz Villegas had the chance to ice that game from the free throw line. He missed one, he made one, sent it to the second overtime. Second overtime, they had the last possession. They were not able to fabricate a shot that was good enough for their offense. And absent din si Ato Barba during that game. Hindi siya nagpakita ng gilas. But now, he is in rhythm. He is getting momentum. That's why LPU is looking like the LPU that we're used to seeing.
It is a dangerous LPU squad that seemingly remember that they are a Final Four contender every year. But Mapúa losing the finals rematch against Benilde. That's why there is a lot of concern on the camp of the defending champions right now.
Well, the way that they finish games, that's the troubling part because they are a very good second half team when it comes to the third quarter. They start strong. They forced 11 turnovers in the third quarter, but they only scored 7 points and clamped down din ang defense ng Benilde. But one thing that you could always rely on Mapúa is their physicality in defense. So laging meron silang chances doon. Kailangan lang nilang babaan yung turnovers nila dahil madami in that fourth quarter.
Now let's take a look at the LPU camp coming off that inspiring win against San Beda. A tidal wave of a second half, especially that fourth quarter where Josh Moralejo went ballistic, went supernova. And this is shocking. San Beda getting out-rebounded by the Pirates.
That's the #1 rebounding team for you, getting out-rebounded, but +7 when it comes to rebounding. But more important, in that game, naibaba sa 4, Barba with a 3. Naibaba sa 4, Moralejo exploding in the final 2 minutes. And Kyle Montaño also broke out of that slump. And those guys really played well against San Beda.
Dalawang napakalayong 3-point shots at yung layup na hindi nakatingin sa basket. Yun yung dumali sa San Beda.
Meron sila mga sagot sa lahat ng binato ng San Beda.
Alright, let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer para makilala mga starters ng Mapúa at LPU.
Magandang tanghali mga kapuso. Mula sa Phil Oil Center, San Juan City. Ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101. Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa Heart of Asia. Worldwide GMA News TV. At may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, and Facebook. This is the first of our Friday's doubleheader in Season 101 Seniors Basketball Eliminations of your NCAA. Let's first call out the starters of our hosts, your Mapúa Cardinals. At guard number 0, Clint Escamis. At forward number 5, JC Recto. At center number 6, Roy Reyes. The other guard number 7, IC Calyagan. And the other forward, number 34, Yam Concepcion. Their head coach is Randy Alcantara. Check out now the starters of your LPU Pirates.
IC Calyagan earning his 4th start in his rookie year with the Mapúa Cardinals. He is joining Clint Escamis in the backcourt. Reyes, his first start of the season in his 6th appearance here in Season 101. Interesting development here para kay Coach Randy Alcantara. At ito naman ang mga bibida para sa koponan ni Coach Gilbert Malabanan.
Nothing surprising me with this starting five by LPU. This has been their most potent lineup, with a few guys coming off the bench, with Ato Barba more comfortable coming off the bench. It gives him a little bit more momentum. It's a game of momentum, lalo na ngayong second round natin dahil you left film na-scout ka na rin.
Now, what I want to see with LPU is if they're going to try to get Montaño going right away, because against San Beda, they were feeding him that basketball in the first quarter.
Yan ang nangyayari ngayon when it comes to seeing teams. Benilde exposed Mapúa in the pick and roll game. So tingnan natin kung ang gagawin ng LPU, mag-screen and roll, or dadalhin ulit nila sa poste.
Meanwhile, Escamis finding Calyagan. Or Kalangan, excuse me. Kalangan knocking down that triple. Villegas. Dileg backing down. Recto comes up with a steal. That's a foul on Jonathan.
So different naman yung initiation ng LPU. They went screen the screener.
Holding foul, number 24, Jonathan Dileg is first on the Pirates.
That was the first triple in his collegiate career. IC Kalangan. Prior to that, he only took 1 3.
Steady na guard, not really a shot taker here when he starts his career, but he moves the needle para dito kay Coach Randy. Mas malalim yung rotation niya on the backcourt.
Villegas. Mapúa starting with a zone here and Clint in the middle. Concepcion na atake, sinabayan ni Montaño. Reyes bothered by Aviles.
And Aviles has been solid this season, rebounding and being a big body on the middle. Kahit na hindi pa nagtatranslate sa panalo, he's a solid big guy.
Hey coach, Montaño in the post and making things happen as he finds Aviles.
Nahanap na nila yung mix eh. Kasi they need to have a guy on the post attacking. Sinusumpukan nila nun kay Aviles. Pero si Montaño kasi may tira, kayang mag-create sa post. Saka marunong pumasa.
Escamis inside to Recto. Recto. Binomba pa, no foul called. And now we go to Aaron D for his first courtside report.
Great to be with you today, Anton and Coach Hammer. The Mapúa Cardinals now hold a 4-5 record, and that's not something you would have expected heading into this season. But something even more surprising for the defending champions is that 0-18 start against the Benilde Blazers. Now as they head into this game against LPU, the Cardinals are looking for their own strong start. And according to Coach Randy Alcantara, it all begins with effort. Ika ni Coach Randy na sa kanila ang problema last game. Di na nga kami makashoot, hindi pa kami makabawi sa depensa. Ang maganda doon, all of that is in our control. Kung magpabaya kami today against LPU, hindi kami mananalo. Walang ganun-ganun na nasa baba sila ng standings and then asa second place kami. Coach Randy also praised Coach Gilbert Malabanan, saying that a team mentored by him will always prove to be a challenge. That's all from courtside. Back to you, Anton and Coach Hammer.
Thank you very much, Aaron. Coach, to what do you attribute that lethargic start by Mapúa against Benilde?
It's not lethargic per se. It's the way Benilde started. Hindi naman about the start of Mapúa yan. Siguro effort lang. Dahil na-shoot din yung mga tira ng Benilde. Tsaka tatandaan natin as we see this replay by kay Desla, the poke ni Concepcion. Tinireview natin mga referees. But going back to that game, Tony Inot knocked down 3 3-pointers in that sequence. Allen Liwag scored the first 7 points. So, you can attribute it to the execution of the Benilde Blazers. Kasi nandun yung depensa ng Mapúa, nakukuha nila yung bola. Pero mas madiin lang talaga. And it's something of a payback for the Benilde Blazers. Yun yung tingin ko, yung 18-0. Ang kailangan nila makita is yung fourth quarter. It's not the first quarter how they started because they got momentum in the third quarter when they were able to provide stops.
That was a game where Mapúa, in any point of the 4 quarters, did not have a taste of the lead. So Benilde lording over the Cardinals in that finals rematch. 3-2 ang ating talaan. Mapúa up by 1. Escamis defending Villegas. Something that he has taken responsibility for, defending the opposing team's best scorer, Kalangan, with the rebound. Recto spins. Recto throws it out to Clint. Clint binigay dito kay Concepcion, and Concepcion will head to the 9 for 2.
And good presence of mind by Clint Escamis to look for that guy cutting on the baseline.
2 on the Pirates. 2 free throws for Young Concepcion.
Contact body to body.
So Yam Concepcion, first basket from the free throw line is good. A 64% free throw shooter for the season. Concepcion has become one of Coach Randy Alcantara's most trusted wards, as he has only come off the bench one time. Clint with the deflection, mananatili ang bola dito sa LPU.
22 seconds on the shot clock.
And another deflection, that time by Kalangan.
Shot clock still at 22 seconds.
At ito yung sinasabi mo, Coach, na madiin talaga dumepensa itong Mapúa.
Ayan yung bread and butter ng team nila because their coach is also a defensive player, so it reflects eh.
Montaño, Daileg. Daileg finishing with the lefty lane.
Right there, no help side on the baseline. On the rip move, and Daileg using the offhand to finish on top of defenders.
Reyes Concepcion stepping back, thought about the three, binigay muna kay Escamis. Escamis kontra Moralejo. Escamis, Kalangan. And Recto stepping on the sideline.
Yung pag-open drop ni JC Recto. Ayan, off the reversal. But this was a move.
Taileg with that length and athleticism. Moralejo playing in his final season for the Pirates. Villegas. Villegas. Ooh. Dangerous drive. Renz Villegas, he put on a show on opening day at the Araneta Coliseum, scoring a game-high 23 points.
Guys like him, you don't want him turning the corner, either right or left, kasi sobrang, pag na-dip yung balika tapos naka-downhill na, pababa, ang hirap pigilan, mafa-foul talaga yung kakampi mong big guy eh. Kasi maliksi na, mabilis, tas ang tigas man ang katawan.
Renz Villegas, this season, second on the team in scoring behind Ato Barba, averaging 14.9 points per outing. And that 23-point performance on opening day was a season high for Villegas. Kalangan. Concepcion. Escamis gets it back from Concepcion. Reyes. Oh, that pass was so unsure. Villegas, no doubt on that finish.
Told you, Sonic, ang bilis tumakbo. Ang bilis tumakbo. Kala ko turnover na tong pasa, but sure hands on the catch. And contact balance, underrated para sa mga guards, importante. Yung when you get hit, you can still finish shots. Dati ang term nila is upper body strength. Ngayon it's overall balance kasi buong katawan yung binabangga sa'yo. So you have to finish that under duress.
And just to make that catch with two defenders on his tail, very impressive. Great concentration by Renz Villegas. LPU with a 4-point lead with 6 minutes and 37 seconds to go in the first. For Mapúa to be able to defend their championship this season, they're going to need Cyrus Cuenco to be the player that he was in season 100. That partner in crime of Flint Escamis, that assassin in the fourth quarter. Prior to this game, he was scoring in single digits, so he refocused a little bit.
You have to be a little bit more demonstrative dahil point of attack nga si Cy Cuenco, and we know that he is a very good defender, two-way player, and given the looks that he got against Benilde, okay naman, pero yung fourth quarter lang talaga nila, and Cy will always be an assassin. One of the guys that's not afraid to take and make big shots for Mapúa.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if he goes 0 for 11, 0 for 12, this guy will let it fly. Recto. Reyes. Good patience by Reyes. Yun lang. Di na finish, pero he will head to the line for 2.
And for a very young big guy to be that patient underneath the basket. Dahil ganun din talaga yung laro niya. And how about this pass? By Recto.
So Basti Reyes sinks the first free throw. High arcing shot.
And throughout the season, he lost weight.
Yeah.
He lost weight. He lost a lot of weight.
It's very evident now.
It looks like, hindi ko alam kung nagkasakit. Laki nang binawas ng timbang niya. And it's better for his game, ah. Don't get me wrong, mas maliksi siya ngayon. And he can defend on this, yung mga switch na ganyan.
But for Reyes to start, that says a lot about how how much moving parts Mapúa has
Oh, yeah.
here in season 101. He was the 4th center behind Igliane, De Los Reyes, and Gulapa. And
Might be-
starting today.
Might be a better matchup for the more mobile guys ng LPU. Kasi LPU would be running and gunning. So, may expect natin that Concepcion sa Pasam and Recto will be playing 3 and 4 na ipoposte nila na ipoposte. Of course, Cuenco, Clint, and Sai Gonzalez would be rotating on that guard area. So yung bigs nila, baka mas gumamit ng mas maliliit na big si Coach Randy just to match up with the speed. Kasi yung Versosa, wing size din, 6'2" eh. Pero big yung nilalaro. Oh, a lot of fouls for Concepcion this quarter.
Holding foul is number 34, Young Concepcion, his second. 3 on the Cardinals. 18 seconds on the shot clock.
Still a 3-point lead for the LPU Pirates. And now Andre Igliane comes in for Concepcion. So now you've got Basti Reyes and Andre Igliane on the floor at the same time.
I want to see this matchup, Reyes and Montaño. Kasi yung Reyes mahaba na kayang gumalaw.
Oh, wow.
Good play.
Aviles going backdoor on Igliane, who is cold off the bench. Aviles, I remember him scoring the first basket of the season. Kalangan mula sa kanto. Reyes. Reyes is active today.
Yep.
That is a guy who looks determined to make the most out of the opportunity given.
This was the baseline inbound play attacking the just inserted Andre Igliane.
2 free throws for Roy Riggs.
Coach, this is the second time I noticed that the pep squads from both teams are starting the game not banging the drums.
Baka may meeting yung Mancom. Last time was Beda Perpetual.
Yes.
Yes. And last year, it was Letran San Beda. Hindi sila nag-drums. May meeting yung Mancom, definitely. For further plans. Alam mo, gusto yan ng mga coaches, yung mga good transition attack. Goodness.
The best in the league at that.
Number 1 scoring team. Number 1 attacking team when it comes to transition. Feeling ko is dalawa lang yung nakasulat kay Coach Gilbert sa mga coaching board niya. Run and effort. Hindi mo matatalo sa effort tong team na to.
Yo! Did you see that takeoff? You were just saying run and effort.
Yun lang yung gagawin sa'yo ng LPU. And if you didn't drink your vitamins, if you didn't have enough sleep the night before, you'd be in for a long game.
And again, Mapúa falling behind in the first period. At eto na naman, a familiar sight. Montaño in the post. Oh! Basic! Basic! Up and under.
Yun yung nawala sa execution nila to start of the season. Hindi nila gaano pinupuntahan si Montaño. That's why he's iffy din. And then when he was getting a little bit more touches, ang laking bagay para sa kanila.
Reyes blocked. And that's a good stop by Montaño.
Kasi if you look at Gael Montaño, he is pack strength. Hindi siya malapad, pero sturdy pag binibigyan siya sa mga post-ups. And he has been a matchup nightmare for a lot of teams who don't have that 3-4 guy na matangkad, na maliksi. Kasi i-match up mo, big man eh.
Montaño trying from the outside sa pagkakataon na yon.
And again, effort plays for Benilde, for LPU rather. Grabe yung take-off grab. Shake, step through, no help side defense, everybody ball watching.
And during our post-game interview with Coach Gilbert Malabanan, sinabi na sa amin ni Bo Belga na yun talaga yung inaabangan niya, na bumalik yung dating Gael Montaño because he hasn't been himself.
Buti naman pinuntahan mo na. Yun yung kailangan. Kailangan mo rin talaga ng touches and you need to have looks fabricated by the offense for you.
Dileg drains it from the corner, and again, Mapúa digging themselves into a hole. Another slow start for the defending champions. Lazarte. Escamis for three. Escamis grabs his own miss. Escamis. Clint Escamis with a pretty finish. And LPU calls a timeout. Josh Moralejo, yan yung sinasabi ko kanina na linayap niya na hindi na siya nakatingin sa basket na ipasok pa. And this was that, oh my God, OMG moment by Josh Moralejo.
I'll give you a few stats, Antonio. Opening day last year, LPU was beaten black and blue by Beda. Only guy who played really well and was not afraid was this guy. He was the third point guard na pinasok. Season 98. Spot minutes, competing, Moralejo, thumbs up. So he has that confidence going up against that team. And then when he broke out, he didn't care. He didn't respect anybody that was in front of him, and he plays hard. So yan yung importante. It was just a matter of time for their team because they play really hard.
Speaking of playing hard, Ato Barba going hard to begin this contest.
I'm so happy to see him playing really well. Even in the losses, he's been playing well.
Yeah, he quietly moved up the rankings in scoring. And
there you go.
Cuenco, will that be the spark that starts a fire?
Good actions there, and
Cuenco denying Barba. 10 on the shot clock, Versosa. Versosa, pinasa dito kay Villegas. Villegas for three, short. And Escamis has the ball. Escamis. Igliane, back to Clint. Clint on the move. Cuenco. Cuenco off the glass. And Villegas picks up the loose ball. Villegas!
pretty move with that ball fake. Just reaching back. So ano ba yung, sino na yung gumagawa nun sa generation na ito? Kasi sa atin Jason Kidd tsaka Region Rondo eh. So for this generation, ball fake sa likod. In transition. Jamal Crawford sa atin, di ba? So yeah, it was a pretty finish.
The finish by Barba, the triple by Cuenco, and then Villegas doing the rondo.
Yan.
To answer your question, I don't know.
Kasi hindi na uso yung ma-attack sa transition. Pull-up 3 na ngayon eh. So how about this number, Ton? 5-1 when it comes to turnovers. That's a lot for Mapúa. Make that... Alam ko, magiging 6 pa.
Cyrus Nitura. Instant offense.
I could only imagine the transition for Cyrus na ngayon, kailangan niya maglaro off-ball and out of position as a power forward. Diba? Kasi he is a natural 1-2 eh. Combo guard to eh. When he was in Perpetual, he was more of a point of attack. Siya yung nagdadala ng bola. But with this team, mahaba yung pila eh. So he's just plugging in and playing his role.
Nitura missing on the bonus. Barba. Pirates ahead by double digits. Versosa. Origue pops out. Versosa. Rebound, Cyrus Nitura. Lazarte, wild shot, wild finish.
Just knifing that defense on that downhill drive. Attacking the miscommunication. Secondary break.
Origue pulls up from way out. Origue drains the triple. His third triple of the season.
Fake handoff to a three-point shot. Masyadong malayo yung defender.
Nitura susubok mula sa labas. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Nitura defending Barba. Barba taking as much time off of the clock as he can. Ato almost falling down and he draws a foul.
Mahirap atakihin ang depensa ng Mapúa. Talagang kailangan buo yung loob mo kasi ang nakakarga sila eh. Outside shoulder to inside shoulder yung sundot nila. So, pag hindi nila nakuha yung bola, nai-impede nila yung movement mo eh. So, pag medyo malambot ka magdala ng bola, mabibitawan mo yan eh. Pero kasi madiin din to si Barba. Kaya kita mo pagka to make off ka, tapos nandun yung kamay. It's either mafa-foul sila o ma-out of balance. Kaya lang yung pwede mangyari. Kaya reminder ng coaches is you attack strong and be strong with the ball.
Mapúa still has time for the last shot here in the first period as Barba sinks the free throw. Cuenco still on the floor. Nitura, binalik muna dito kay Lazarte. Cyrus, inside pass, EJ sa pass up. And that looks like it's going to be goaltending.
Yep.
Coach Gilbert checking if it was a goaltend or not with this player.
Goaltend yun. Kasi tinamaan yung net and gumalaw yung court. Even if nasa ano yan eh. Kahit hindi na pababa yung bola, basta tinamaan mo yung net, tapos gumalaw yung basket, it would be considered a goaltend. Kahit walang pag-asang mahulog yung bola.
So he fought for it, he pushed for it. Coach Gilbert malabanan. Let's investigate.
Tapos sumabit kasi yung kamay sa net. Ayan, goaltend talaga. Kasi sumabit sa net, gumalaw yung ringit, pati yung board. Tatawagan talaga ng goaltend.
That's why Coach Gilbert asked Origue kung goaltend ba talaga o hindi.
Sumabit yung hinlalaki. Sumabit yung hinlalaki.
So no surprise there. Basket counts for Mapúa.
So that was a consistent call. Kasi kahit na mga bata, pagka hinawakan mo yung net, tatawagan talaga yan ng goaltending. So good job by our officials.
At the end of the first period, the LPU Pirates lead the Mapúa Cardinals 28-21. We're back here live inside the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City for this matchup between the Mapúa Cardinals and the LPU Pirates. And the score stands at 28-21 in favor of the Pirates, who are looking to get back at the defending champions after that opening day escape where Mapúa won in double overtime, 90-89. Anton Ross together with Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio, and we have Aaron D with us at court side. That's a foul on Cyrus Cuenco. Peñafiel sinks the first free throw. Simon Peñafiel.
Interesting stat here, Anton. All of the 5 turnovers by Mapúa was converted into points. 10-0 points of turnovers after the first quarter. And despite of that, they're just leading by 7 points. It goes to show that Mapúa is right there. They might be having trouble executing the past few first quarters. Not only Benilde and this game, even their 2 prior games, ganun yung nangyayari. So we'll see. We'll see if they can figure it out and they can sustain it.
There have been a lot of games wherein Mapúa was down big and then they just came back. But then also fell short.
Yeah, effort team din kasi yung Mapúa. Ang hirap din yun ng habol ka ng habol. Kakapusin ka rin eh.
So they just really have to find a way to avoid these lethargic starts. Barba from the logo. Gonzalez. Lazarte finishing with the left hand.
A good score there and good look up by Sai Gonzalez off that forward pass.
They go to the post. Origue. Binigay dito kay Versosa. Palingayan is now in. Origue susubok muli. Versosa, offensive rebound. JM Versosa, short on the reverse. Origue, strong on the reverse. And Versosa steps on the baseline, and we throw it over right now to Aaron D.
Despite being the last place team in Group A, despite going up against the #1 team in Group B, the LPU Pirates pulled off one of the biggest upsets in this NCAA season by taking down the San Beda Red Lions. Now with that game done and over with, they set their sights on a new goal, and that's to prove that that win was no fluke. Mahirap manalo pero mas mahirap to do it consistently. According to Coach Gilbert Malabanan, dagdag din niya that we're going to test that consistency today. This is the last phase. Every game is important and kailangan na namin ibigay lahat. Alam namin the standings don't favor us, but we don't look at that. This is a big challenge para sa LPU Pirates, but this is an even bigger opportunity for them to get on a winning streak. Back to you, gentlemen.
That's exactly what LPU needs. Thank you, Aaron, for that report. LPU riding off the momentum of that big San Beda win. And see where they end up. Gonzalez creating space. Pirates are running. Peñafiel, touchdown. Peñafiel taking it all the way to the end zone, and LPU is back up by double digits. We're heading towards the weekend, and the ladies are out here early at the Phil Oil Center in San Juan. Those pimple patches are a trend as well. You know, the stars, the Shiny Stars.
Your generation. Tayong dalawa yung line of demarcation ng generation. Same age but different. Ako yung lower limit ng mas matatanda. Ikaw yung upper limit ng bagong generation. Buwan lang yung pagitan natin, pre, ha?
Wait, speaking of trends, yung fan na yan, everybody seems to have that in their pockets. The small portable fans. It's a flex the bigger your fan is.
Dati pay-pay lang yun.
Recto, faking the pass. Recto. Binomba na naman. And LPU gets another stop. Paligayan. Barba. Barba against Nitura. Versosa can go for the reverse. Malakas.
Daming mga point blank shots na nakukuha ni Versosa due to his activity. And you gotta give credit to him. He started off as an offensive rebounder, but now he's getting a lot more involved in their offense.
Almost a steal for Montaño. No, sorry miss by JM Versosa. Getting some encouragement from Coach Gilbert Malabanan. Clint Escamis is back and entering the game for the first time, the 6'8" Drex de los Reyes with a clear height and size advantage against these Pirates.
Bigyan mo na ito na isang off-season sa weight room. Kailangan pag ganyan size mo, wala talagang babantay sa'yo. Mismatch. As nimble on his feet eh. Just need to lock him up in the weight room. Silang dalawa ni Joe. But problema yan ng mga ibang team, sabi ko sa'yo.
Drex had to take the ball out para hindi siya 3 seconds. Drex. At ayun na nga. Too much time in that shaded area. Called for traveling.
Mahirap din iusog si Aviles dahil naka-anchor siya. And he's heavy too. Tsaka naka-anchor eh. Naka-stay low, nandun sa hip. Matututunan pa yan ni Drex. And hopefully he unlocks that part of his game. I'm telling you, man. Every time we cover him, I'm telling you that.
Montaño, air ball.
So look at this zone press half court. Just to delay, 2-2-1 zone press. And then dropping into a... Yan natin kung zone sila dito pagbaba. Ayan, naka-zone na nga.
Gonzalez. Escamis gets it to De Los Reyes. Concepcion. Concepcion. Gonzalez. Recto. Interception by Villegas. Josh Moralejo with the finish. Pumusing pa sa ere.
Ganda rin ng pasa ni Reds Villegas. And off the steal, look at the pass ahead. Eh, tinuturo sa mga figure 8 drill. Pass ahead so that you would hit the finisher in stride. And that was the 9th turnover by Mapúa. That was converted into a basket by LPU. Despite missing the free throw, that was a good take for Josh Moralejo.
So now that total is up to 14. Yung points off turnovers that you mentioned, JC Recto. Humupo sa ere, finishing with the left hand.
You know, it's JC Recto and a John T. Miller with the highest degree of difficulties na mga finish inside the shaded area. Yung mga binabali pa, taking contact. Siguro Tony Inot, when he's healthy, the past game we saw it, na yung mga isinasaw-saw pa, ibinabali, tumitake ng contact. Yan, athletic ka rin kasi to finish those shots.
First field goal of the game for JC. And he completes the three-point play. Pass intercepted by Recto. Rex. Now the drums are banging. Moralejo. Hand off to Villegas. Montaño. Cross-court pass. Daileg. Aviles from the elbow. And Montaño snatches it away from JC Recto. Moralejo. Villegas. Short. Oh! Oh no. A collision between Daileg and Recto.
Nice, okay.
Here is your review on the last
Both of them were going for a rebound. Di naman humampas ng solid si JC.
in front of your respective benches.
He was able to gather himself. It's more of the shock nung contact. Tingnan mo. Kasi iba yan pagka bumagsak ka ng solid from the apex of your jump. And he would just shake this one off. Pero delikado yan, ha? Pero both of them were going for the rebound. Ayan o, nalandingan lang niya. Buti na lang naland yung right leg. So definitely he's doing a single leg RDLs. Doing a lot of footwork to be able to withstand that landing. Kasi crash din eh. Magre-rebound din si Daileg. So patalon si Daileg na naunahan tumalon ni Recto, natamaan yung katawan. So we'll see if this would be an unsportsmanlike foul, but it looks like it's just a regular foul. Oh, it's an unsportsmanlike foul.
The five-review foul was graded to a sportsmanlike foul on number 24, Beda. His third personal, 2 on the Pirates. Omar Gordon coming in for the Pirates.
We're just glad JC Recto is okay because it just looking at it, it's a scary sight. Recto able to get that ball to trickle in.
So it's excessive hard contact, Anton. Dahil, I was asking our officials here eh, yung crashing for an offensive rebound and then a defensive player just jumps. Yung excessive hard contact. Ang point of contention naman ng mga coaches is they will ask, paano mo pipigilan yung momentum mo if you're trying to sprint for the ball and just jumping?
Days of ball possession.
Pero that was a good call.
14 seconds on the shot.
Play resumes. Escamis on the drive. De Los Reyes didn't seem to bother catching it. Concepcion. Escamis to Recto, blocked by Aviles. Concepcion with a putback. Here come the Cardinals. From a 13-point lead, it is now down to 6. Let's take a look at some of the ladies here inside the Phil Oil Center in San Juan, enjoying the action between Mapúa and LPU. Later on, we have another exciting ball game between the Benilde Blazers and the San Beda Red Lions following this one. So it's the opening day matchups happening again. Second time this season that Mapúa and LPU are facing off against each other.
Cardinal headdress. Parang Angry Birds, no?
those are the type of things that you purchase at a theme park.
Yeah.
Aviles. Montaño. Moranejo back to Montaño. Montaño for three. Separation.
That's what you need. You don't need to hesitate shooting from three. Blanco yung unang mga attempts niya. I think he had 4 attempts prior to that game.
JC Recto finishing on the spin move. Omar Gordon is in for the first time. Villegas. Escamis almost getting a steal off of Villegas, and he forces the turnover.
You gotta tip your hat off then to Clint Escamis. A lot of people are being Debbie Downers with this offense, but you have to watch him from both lenses. Even on defense, as we see that guy yung effort ni Clint to defend, di mo mako-question eh. So he might have bad shooting games, he might have the yips, pero it depends on niya consistent the whole season.
Meanwhile, Concepcion cuts to the basket for an easy 2. 5 na lang to. Montaño contra Concepcion. Montaño to Gordon. Escamis with the steal. Escamis to Concepcion. Gonzalez.
Now this is the Mapúa that we know. 1 attempt per possession lang yung kalaban nila, and they force fast breaks, turnovers, and they want to put pressure on you on defense.
Siren Gonzalez finishing at the rim.
Aga ng mga juniors players, ah.
2 free throws for Team Versus.
Yan na yung drip ngayon, no? May mga drip, oh. Baggy pants, gray sweaters.
It's like we're back in the late 90s or
Yeah,
the
man.
2000s. But unfortunately for us,
I know, too much cloth for your old man. Too much cloth for Coach Hammer. I must stick with my 2XL shirts that fit me properly. But it's the generation. We went through it too.
That's what we grew up with.
Yeah.
Escamis to Recto. Recto down low. And Versosa rises up. But before that, a whistle was blown. It's so loud that we can't even hear the whistle sometimes.
So kanina pa napupuntahan din ang Mapúa with their offensive sets against this zone. Yung elbow and free throw line area kay JC Recto, and then nakakapasa sila sa interior. Ngayon kailangan lang nila makakonvert. Nakakuha si Basti Reyes kanina ng free throws. Si Sapasap naman ngayon. So meron silang zone buster na baon.
Sapasap had a 16-point NCAA debut on opening day against these same Pirates. Big reason why Mapúa was able to escape with that double overtime victory. Barba. Oh! And the pressure of Sapasap making that pass difficult for Barba.
That's Mapúa for you. They won't let you give out easy entry passes, easy forward passes. They would always be on your grill defending.
Gonzalez. Pass deflected by Moranejo. Moranejo just 2 points so far in this game. Recto.
2 minutes.
Concepcion. Gonzalez with a crossover. Gonzalez. Concepcion with a putback.
So crashing the boards was young Concepcion. Really making a good account of himself. Right now he has 8 points.
Versosa. 7 on the shot clock. Montaño. Recto gets it to Escamis. Mapúa with a chance to take the lead. Escamis to Gonzalez. Gonzalez. Sapasap, offensive rebound. Sapasap.
As a travel. Toe drag. Could have been a good play on a different sport with that toe drag, but how about this move?
And Concepcion scavenging for that offensive rebound.
Yeah, going back to that point earlier, Anton, mas maliit yung lineup ngayon na ginagamit ng Mapúa. Because LPU has a smaller lineup, but really pesky. So ngayon, balikan natin yung Sapasap, Recto, tsaka Concepcion, magagamit nila na mas magkakasabay. Dahil sumuso ng LPU, they need offensive rebounders. Tapos, pagbaba nila sa depensa, kailangan nila ng mas matibay dumipensa ng on-ball.
2 free throws, Ato Barba.
Barba, 1 for 2 today, 1 for 3 now after that miss. 59.6 seconds remaining here in the second period. Barba. Good on the second, back to a 2-point ball game. Small ball lineup for the Cardinals. No center on the floor. And you can say the same for the LPU Pirates.
Yep.
Sapasa posting up Barba. Concepcion! He has put Mapúa on his back in this period.
Pagka tinignan mo yung Mapúa, especially si Concepcion, he moves like a 3. But he is more of a 4 and 5 when he plays. Offensive rebounder, mobile, can dribble handoff. And ang haba kasi niya, so he plays bigger than his listed size.
And Concepcion gives Mapúa their first lead since 3-0 in the first quarter.
So 11 points for Concepcion.
Or rather, he just tied the game. It's 4-all right now. All right, so they adjusted the score. Mapúa, yes, they did take the lead off of that Concepcion free throw.
Earl Sapasa penalty. Second foul on Earl Sapasa. 2 free throws for Renz Villegas.
Concepcion was Mapúa's biggest X factor during their championship run.
Because you're going to be busy with Hobilia, you are busy with Mangobat, Escamis, and Cuenco, tas Recto. Tapos biglang pag sinab mo yung Concepcion, walang gagawin kundi kumuha ng extra possession. Pero ang pinakamabigat doon na X-Factor, yung tatlong 3 points. Isa kay Concepcion, dalawa kay Igliani in the finals. Backbreakers.
Yeah, that Igliani one.
We did that game, bro. We did yung fake handoff to 3 points.
That came from out of nowhere.
Over Gordon coming in 45 minutes.
Tsaka, walo lang yung made 3-pointers ni Andre the whole season.
Dalawa finals game 2.
Cuenco. Nitura for 3. In and out. Versosa with a board. Peñafiel. Nabasa. Pero hindi na secure. And that will do it for the first half. The LPU Pirates able to reclaim the lead after Mapúa surged ahead with a 3-point play on or by Yam Concepcion. 42 for LPU, 41 for Mapúa at the half here in season 101 of the NCAA. At the half-hour score is 42 for the LPU Pirates, 41 for the Mapúa Cardinals. And in case you guys just tuned in, earlier it was a 13-point lead for the Pirates. Mapúa playing catch-up for pretty much the entire first half.
Especially in the first quarter when LPU forced a lot of turnovers, had 5 turnovers forced that they converted on a 100% clip. 10 points of 5 turnovers, that was the lead that they got going into the second quarter. And a lot of their baskets coming in transition where they had numbers.
Glenn Descamis, that layup earlier was the only field goal he has scored so far, but he has been playing excellent defense on Moralejo and Villegas. LPU, on the other hand, scoring in a variety of ways, but of course, the usual suspects, Villegas and Montaño, along with Barba leading the way para sa kanilang kubunan.
And just attacking that zone. Nagsettle lang LPU to a zone, and they were able to get a lot of touches coming off crashes and extra passes in the interior. Yun naman yung naglapit ng score for Mapúa, and for a time, they were able to grab that.
Now, we're taking a look at some of the statistical categories here. Look at the turnovers, 11. Coach Hammer, you stressed on this earlier. 11 turnovers committed by Mapúa. LPU capitalizing on that. Right now, they have 14 points off turnovers.
That's a big number, pero bumaba na nga yan. Despite LPU forcing more turnovers in the second quarter, hindi na gaano nakakonvert off turnovers. 4 points on that 6 turnovers, so that's a 30% clip. Okay pa rin, but on the flip side, it's points in the paint, which is Mapúa. Yan talaga ang laro nila. Laro kayo ng padalawa-dalawa, mamamain ka nila, and they're the #1 team when it comes to free throws. Kaya kailangan nilang makakuha ng mga touches when it comes to their interior scoring, especially now that they have a size and you might say athleticism advantage underneath the basket lang with Concepcion, Recto, and Zapasap. Kasi si Montaño is more of a stretch four, si Versosa lang talaga, tsaka si Aviles ang big guy na in a traditional sense.
Now let's take a look at the leading scorers from both squads. Concepcion with 11. Where would Mapúa be without Yam Concepcion right now? Villegas, hindi na tayo nagugulat dito sa ginagawa ni Renz. Just outworking everybody, running down the floor on the fast break and finishing for his ball club.
And Montaño, Dileg, most of their points came in the first quarter. On the flip side, Recto has 6 points, and if I'm not mistaken, 6 rebounds in bus. JC Recto are 5 boards. Very good account of himself. A lot of tough shots that he took inside the shaded area in the second quarter. So mahuhulog at mahuhulog din yan. Nitura coming off the bench with 1 3-pointer and a basket.
So again, this is game day number 24 and the first game wherein teams are facing off for the second time this season. So balik na po tayo dun sa mga teams facing off against teams in their respective groups. At unti-unti na nating nakikita yung mga magiging matchups in the next stage of our tournament. Once again, maraming salamat sa lahat na ating mga mapusok nanonood. Do follow our social media platforms at GMA Sports PH on Facebook, X, and Instagram. You're gonna see all of the exclusive post-game interviews there to get to know the thoughts and the insights from our players and behind-the-scenes images as well. And a huge shout out sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong nanonood here in the Philippines and all over the world via NCAA Philippines on YouTube. Maraming salamat po. Anton Ross together with Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio, and we have Aaron D with us at courtside. Escamis starting this half with Cuenco and ayan na, yung mga partners in crime collaborating to give the lead back to Mapúa.
That's another way of busting that zone defense, outside shooting. Pangalawang triple ni Cuenco, correct? He had one in the first half.
Also off of an Escamis pass. Villegas in and out on that shot. Escamis to Cuenco again, and no matter what Mapúa is going through, at the end of it all, when Escamis and Cuenco are on the backcourt at the same time, that is when Mapúa is at its deadliest.
Yep, rinse and repeat. Yun lang yun.
I haven't heard that in a while from you.
Wala tayong mga quicker dito eh. Tsaka middle blocker. Pang after Christmas special.
And just like that, Mapúa is ahead by 5. And you did point it out sa ating pregame, Mapúa is a third quarter team.
Yeah.
Bola na kay Cuenco. Nitura susubok mula sa labas. And at this point, let's try to find out what the coaches told their players at the dugout. Punta natin si Aaron D.
After a slow start in that first quarter and a better second quarter coming from the Mapúa Cardinals, they found themselves trailing by 1 point at the end of our first half. But now as they take the lead dito in our second half, ayon kay Coach Randy Alcantara and his staff, we can beat this team if we lessen our turnovers. Most especially those turnovers off the pass because nakaka-fast break sila. Stop letting LPU get out and run. Puro sila high percentage shots in that first half. Turnovers, offensive rebounds, and 4 shots. If you can do all of that in this second half, we will win against LPU. Force them to operate in the half court. Still with 2 quarters remaining, the defending champions are looking to build off that great second quarter. Anton and Coach Hammer.
That's exactly what Mapúa is doing right now. Getting right to it. Building on that second quarter. Going on a 6-0 run to start this period.
Bayaan mo sila mag-execute. Execute kayo ng half court. Tingnan natin kung kaya niyong talunin yung depensa namin. That's what Coach Randy has been preaching. Dahan-dahan lang. Hindi naman kayang isang bugso lang yan.
Recto to Escamis. Escamis to Cuenco. Cuenco to Recto. Recto fake pass. Jump hook is good for JC Recto.
Easier shot for JC Recto dahil kanina binibigay niya yung pasa sa ilalim. Ngayon, busy na rin yung depensa and he was able to make that short floater.
Villegas. Nitura deflecting that pass. Escamis. Escamis with a jumper. Second field goal of the game for Escamis. And even without Escamis scoring, Mapúa is ahead by a biggest lead of the game for the defending champions.
Just flawless execution on that zone offense, breaking it down in an early blur screen here. Maagang ball screen, pull up on the elbow. Clint Escamis swishing it, giving him the biggest lead of the ball game for Mapúa.
And that's what makes Mapúa so dangerous despite their record right now. That championship experience and that effort on defense will always be there.
Yep. Pagkagising sa umaga, yun yung second nature nila eh. Dumipensa ng madiin.
Montaño. Aviles to Gordon. No Villegas and Barba on the floor right now. Gordon susubok mula sa labas. And that's a rebound by Recto. Recto on a runner. And Aviles with a board. Oh, Aviles steps on the baseline.
Grabe din yung kumpiyansa ni JC Recto. I mean, coaches would take you out of the game if you take shots like that, but he earned the trust of Coach Randy Alcantara. And now he's really getting a lot of touches and being a focal point on their offense. Layo nito.
And the foul on Recto as he set up that screen.
Number 5, JC Recto. Yes, third personal.
Ayun, malinaw na gumagalaw si JC Recto. Gordon. Aviles. Concepcion picks it up. Concepcion to Escamis. Escamis tracks down the loose ball. Recto draws a foul.
Stretch layup for JC Recto. Going to the opposite side and taking the hit to the body.
Number 15, Genesis Aviles.
What a catch by Cuenco.
Yeah.
And what an image.
2 free throws for JC Recto.
Six minutes and 7 seconds. Time remaining here in the third.
So quick foul story lang tayo. Daileg, Aviles, and Peñafiel, all with 3 personal fouls. So kaya pala hindi natin nakikita extended ang minutes ni Jonathan Daileg.
Coach Randy Alcantara.
Reyes coming in for the Cardinals. Jasper Matienzo coming in for the Pirates.
Matienzo in for the first time, and Escamis taking advantage. Oh, Palingayan with a block on Escamis. Escamis steps back. Short. Reyes, who started the game, is back in. And look at Concepcion. Crash the boards. Bola. Nasa mga pirata. Palingayan. To Montaño. Montaño stripped. Escamis against Gordon. And that's a foul on Gordon.
And that was a good foul by Gordon. Just trying to, nothing dirty, just trying to get a block. And we know Clint would just take it right at the chest of the defender. Nothing untoward there. It's a good hard foul.
Escamis good on the first. Escamis now with 5 points in the game. This is his first trip to the free throw line. Two for two.
Coming in for the Pirates.
LPU has not made a field goal in almost 5 minutes. Peñafiel finally ends the scoring drought.
A tough layup for Peñafiel, going to the left side, using the left hand of an off-foot take-up. Escames. Concepcion, nabitawan ng bola. And that's going to be a foul on Concepcion.
Foul, number 34, young Concepcion, his third personal. 3 on the Cardinals. We will have a review. All players, please proceed to the shaded area in front of your respective
So we need a
benches.
review dito on that foul because LPU was saying that they have an advantage.
All right, let's do our own investigation here from the panel and see what transpired on a closer image via this lens.
Trying to impede. Sinasabi nila nakauna na raw yung opposite. Maganda yung angle ng kabila. Ans pa nga kasi it was not a basketball movement.
Foul was upgraded to unsportsmanlike. Foul on number 34, young Concepcion.
So Jonathan Daileg will shoot these technical free throws. Oh, in and out on the first one. One for two para kay Daileg.
So just clamping down on defense was Mapúa throughout this quarter. That's only the 4th point of the LPU Pirates in the quarter. So quarter scoring +9.
Paligaya. Daileg. Montaño handoff to Peñafiel. Peñafiel too strong. Cuenco. Cuenco to Gonzalez. Cuenco libre. LPU got lucky. Cyrus Cuenco was wide open.
Number 10, Lion Paligaya, his first 3 on the Pirates. 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Peñafiel with an interception. Simon Peñafiel is denied by Cyrus Nitura.
Oh, RBP, really big play.
Sapasap with a basket. Peñafiel is down.
Sama-sama yung landing niya.
Nice. Simon Peñafiel. Nitura blocking this shot harder than the girl who ghosted you. Ouch, all caps. At literal na ouch, as Peñafiel is still down and he's being attended to right now by the medical staff. And those defensive plays lead to inspiring offense on the other side, which EJ Sapasap was the beneficiary of.
Nathaniel Fuentes coming in for Alvin Peñafiel.
Mahirap din for Peñafiel dahil yung pagka-block, bagsak silang dalawa. The brunt of the force and the weight of Sai Nitura fell on him. Kaya siguro split lip. Kaya sinasabi.
4 minutes and 17 seconds remaining here in the third. Matienzo. And remember how he was on opening day? He was playing with so much energy and enjoyment.
Just joy of playing and participating in the seniors right after high school graduation.
Happiest man on the floor every time he gets sent in by Coach Gilbert. Netura. Oh, Netura. There you go, Cyrus Netura gives Mapúa a 10-point lead. Fuentes is in, another high school standout.
Yeah, I've been waiting for him to really get opportunities.
Jasper Matienzo making an impact.
Gusto niya yung matchup na yun kasi nakalaban niya to si Reyes in the juniors. So at least alam niya yung katapat niya.
Netura fouled from behind. Netura staying on the ball. And Jasper Matienzo, instant impact from the bench. 10-point lead though for the defending champion, 60-50 as we head to this break. Very animated coach Randy Alcantara. Very hands-on with this approach, knowing the urgency of where Mapúa is at right now in the standings in Group A. It's going to be very interesting in the playoffs. Let's assume Perpetual runs away with the top spot. Who Mapúa sees is going to be very scary.
Yep. It's either Letran, Beda, St. Benilde, JRU, or EAC. Alam mo yung season na to with this format? I'm throwing away all the analysis pagdating sa playoffs. Kasi, if I'm a coach, ball dito sa pass up with this push. No, it's a lane violation lang. If I was a coach, I'll use the classification round to get number 3 or, okay, number 2. And then lahat best of 3 eh. Pagpasok mo na semis, it's a best of 3. Pagpasok mo na finals, ayaw mo lang matisod sa quarterfinals. So, yun lang yung advantage ng having a twice to beat advantage.
They go back to the post for Montaño. Inabangan na ni Cyrus Netura. Second block for Cyrus. Cyrus keeping the possession alive for Mapúa. Oh, Paligayan working hard to get that ball away from Gonzalez, and Iron Paligayan finishes at the rim.
Offense to defense, defense to offense, forcing turnovers, running down, and then going back again on defense. And this bench mop of Coach Gilbert providing them a little boost.
Cuenco. Gonzalez, wild shot. That's a shot clock violation for Mapúa.
So setting up again on defense. Sa dalawang team na to, it's built on effort. The effort team so. But Mapúa, a little bit more in your face when it comes to defense. LPU naman, a little bit more on the full court style of defense. Pero parehas sila natatakbo, ililimit ka with one shot attempt.
Now, we haven't seen Ato Barba in a while. Paligaya. Fuentes. 5 on the shot clock. Montaño. Realized it too late. Initchan na lang yung bola. Nitura. Lazarte. Lazarte, drop pass. And Cyrus Nitura will head to the line for 2.
Ang diin ng mga atake ng Mapúa. Every time they hold on to that. Ito, yung pagka-zip ng pasa, yung atake lang ni Lazarte, mapipilitan gumalaw talaga yung depensa ng LPU. So, once he gets that drop pass or he aims at dropping that ball to somebody, yung secondary attacker or finisher underneath the basket, meron na agad advantage.
Cyrus Nitura good on the first. A minute and 19 remaining here in the third.
Might be one of his best games this season, si Nitura. Getting extended minutes. Parang ngayon ko lang siya na-cover na ganyan kahaba yung inilaro niya.
Moralejo, can he come alive once more? Montaño, Matienzo, Moralejo, Dileg from the corner.
All guys getting a touch of that basketball from east to west. Even under duress ng oras, they just swing it from one side to the other.
Recto to Lazarte. Lazarte is bumped by Matienzo. That's going to be 2 free throws.
Ang diin ng mga downhill drives dito ng Mapúa. Ito yung sinasabi ko from one side to the other. Nakakapagod kasi kung yung bensa natin. Hinahabol mo yung bola, tapos adjust ka ng adjust.
Oh, he misses both free throws, Ivan Lazarte. And Matienzo gets fouled. But Jasper Matienzo making an impact here.
Oh yeah. He's crashing into the party, but mistake din yun ng LPU defense. They were not able to box out. But Matienzo right there. Taas ma yung kilay nung hinampas siya. Kasama sa laro. Kasama sa laro.
Active hands by Jasper Matienzo.
He's a big boy.
I mean, he's undersized in the collegiate level, but in his mind, he's still that big bully in high school.
Brad, yun lang yung kailangan mo eh. Minsan, hindi na pagalingan, kumpiyansa na lang eh.
Even the way he seals.
Kumpiyansa na lang yan.
Concepcion. And that will do it for the third quarter. The Mapúa Cardinals outscoring the LPU Pirates 20-13 in the third period. And they now head into the fourth with a 61-55 advantage. 61-55, the Mapúa Cardinals lead the LPU Pirates. As we begin the fourth, maraming salamat mga kapuso sa inyong panonood. Anton Ross together with Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio. And we also have Aaron D at courtside to complete our broadcast team. And of course, we have from the management committee, Dr. Alan Laiko, PhD, representative for LPU. Here we go. Fourth quarter officially underway, and a surprise entry here for the LPU Pirates. Number 0, Jovan Loca Abregana.
Outside shooter. Good rebounder for his size. Stretch guy that provides a lot of driving lanes for his teammates.
He's only appeared in 2 games prior to this. Matienzo. In and out on that shot for Abregana. Let's see what type of spark he can provide para dito sa LPU. Escames for 3. And there you go, Abregana with a rebound.
Told you.
Villegas, drop pass, Matienzo! And the flex, Jasper Matienzo.
Boy's big.
You've gotta love it.
I told you.
All right, pasa muna natin kay Aaron D.
When you say the word scorers and LPU Pirates, the names Renz Villegas and Ato Barba usually come to mind, but in that win versus San Beda, it was the senior guard Joshua Moralejos breathing life onto the LPU side. According to Joshua, ready lang ako always to step up kasi hindi palagi magiging maganda laro ni Ato at Renz. Yung ibang team, maganda ang scouting report nila kaya need ng iba mag-score. The graduating guard also added that the biggest goal for them is to get back on the winning track, and they could do just that in their matchup today against Mapúa. A lot of pressure on Moralejos and the Pirates, but could it be just like in their last game where he exploded in that fourth quarter? Anton and Coach Hammer.
Well, Aaron, they're going to need that type of game from Moralejo or, you know, from anybody at this point, really. Because Mapúa is looking good, especially coming off that third period. Matienzo with a box out. This is a career high for him. Matienzo with 6 points.
And a good pass there.
You know, he has scored 6 points in all of his appearances combined coming into this game. And Jasper Matienzo making the most out of the opportunity given. Natamaan pa yun ni Clint Escames, and the ball was almost dislodged from his hands. But Matienzo finding a way.
Mga one off season pa kay Coach John, no? Pwede na siya flumix ng... Ganyan din si Aviles when he started, di ba? Chunky na big boy. Ngayon, Aviles. Big man na eh. So interesting stat here, Antona. 4 fouls early in the fourth quarter. If you go revisionist history, last game against Benilde, this was the same theme for the Mapúa Cardinals. A minute and 25 seconds off the clock, you got penalty. Penalty na pala. So that's a lot of free throws coming for LPU.
And that sometimes has been the predicament that Mapúa gets themselves in. Because of their aggressiveness on defense, they have the penchant to commit fouls early.
No risk it, no biscuit. Talagang, they defend in your face eh. They put a body on you, they try to poke the ball, they help on the strong side. So, ano yan eh, high risk, high reward din yung depensa nila.
Dalawa na lang to. At hindi pa bumabalik si Ato Barba. So they're going to have a fresh King Pirate. Oh! Gonzalez with a wild shot, and now LPU with a chance to tie or take the lead. Moralejo. Nakaabang sa kanya si Gonzalez. He knows he can pull up. Speaking of pulling up, oh, that would have been huge. Nitura takes off. Nitura bothered by Josh Moralejo.
A
Good
great
challenge.
defense. Great defense by Josh Moralejo. Not giving up on the play. Effort. And it's effort right there. Not giving up on the play, not fouling the attacker, and just playing good defense.
Escamis. Cuenco for three. Matienzo with a rebound. Matienzo seeing extended minutes on the floor for Coach Gilbert Malabanan. Dileg for the lead. "14 points for Jonathan Dileg. That's a game high. Escamis accelerates. Villegas with a deflection. Villegas shovel pass. Oh! Jonathan Dileg! That could be the dunk of the season. Jonathan Dileg takes off an in-your-face slam. Wow.
Taking foul on number 10, Cyrus Cuenco.
So Cyrus Cuenco was warned for faking a foul off of that last three-point shot. But what a dunk by Jonathan Dileg. Sumabay ka pa. That was nasty.
Thumbs up.
His potential is scary. Jonathan Dileg giving LPU a 65-61 lead. Mr. Melchor Devina, Mancom representative from Mapúa University. Laging naka-ready yung finger heart ni Sir Divine. Mr. Frank Ducey from the University of Perpetual Health System, Dalta. Coach Gilbert Malabanan hoping for another win. Coach Dax Castellano, Mancom rep for the Benilde Blazers, and they have a big game today against San Beda. We have Dr. Lorenzo of Emilio Aguinaldo College. A 13-0 run by the LPU Pirates. Cuenco for three, another one.
Killer. Killer. But here's a technical foul. There may be a technical foul here on Coach Gilbert Malabanan dahil kino-contest niya na nung pag-save ng bola, it was stepping on that baseline.
Technical foul on the LPU Pirates head coach, Gilbert Malabanan.
Well, Coach Gilbert has to restrain himself.
Oh! 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 Clearly, he was stepping on the baseline on that kick out. And
So, a clear mistake. How do you resolve this?
let go. Of course, let go yon dahil hindi natawagan ng referee. Made basket, walang prior call. Kino-contest ni Coach Gilbert was stepping. That was a technical foul. Ganyan ang game. There would be missed calls. So retroactively, hindi mo pwedeng tanggalin yung basket na nagkaroon ng stepping.
A huge break.
That was a clear stepping on the line. It's the first deadlock of the ball game.
No debate there. No debate whatsoever. Venegas. Bumubu sa ere. Matienzo again giving LPU an extra possession. Venegas. Matienzo. And Matienzo will head to the line for two.
One thing about this kid, he knows how to play within the structure of their offense. His confidence is not shaken. He just plays his role. Soft hands.
You gotta love the confidence of this kid. Swag check muna. Bago lumabas ng bahay, swag check muna. Missing on the second free throw though. 1 point lead for LPU. Reyes to Escamis. Cuenco for three. Oh, wow! Extra possession created there by Abregana.
I told you he's a good rebounder for a guard. And he can shoot from the outside. Ito yung mga third string players ni Coach Gilbert na alam yung gagawin nila pag pinasok. So that's very important for any team.
Gonzalez. Man, he was fighting for his life there. Even his headband flew off. Look how hard he had to hustle to get this leather. Talsik yung headband. And a collision between Villegas and Cuenco.
So sino yung natawagan ng foul? Si Sai Cuenco, tama? Kasi yung dive niya papunta sa tao.
Gives the thumbs up. Villegas. Villegas to Daileg. Daileg. Good challenge by Nedura.
Doon pinakamahirap atakihin ang Mapúa pag nakaset up sila ng one-on-one. Tapos kaya nilang kamuntin. Now it's time for them to convert here. And interesting hindi inaatake ng LPU yung penalty ng Mapúa.
That's a great point.
Settle sila sa mga jump shots.
Escamis to Nedura. And that's a foul on the floor by Jasper Matienzo, who has played 11 minutes in this game.
And the most that he played.
Yeah, Matienzo's only averaging 6 minutes per game. Today, a career high 7 points for the rookie. Escamis. Escamis to Recto. Recto scores over the much smaller Villegas.
Yep, mouse in the house. Kanina pa nagkakaroon ng triple switch para kay recto at nadadala niya dun sa poste. Kaya hindi lang siya napuntahan.
Yam Concepcion, I'm looking at him at the bench. He's dying to get back on the floor. He has 4 personal fouls. Oh, Moranejo could not connect with Matienzo. Recto. Oh, could not finish. Netura. And Abregana again saving a possession or trying to recover one for LPU as Moranejo's on the floor. Oh, it was the knee of JC Recto. Four minutes and 17. That's the time remaining here in the fourth. Yam Concepcion ready to return. Leading Mapúa and scoring with 11 points today. Moranejo. And that's a foul on Recto. They're in the penalty.
Oh, that was a interesting foul. An interesting foul by Recto. Dahil na-cage na nila eh. Nandun yung kakampi niya sa harapan, nasa likuran siya. Tapos sumundot pa. Ito na-handle na nila yung ball screen eh. Ayan o, makaka-recover na si Cuenco. Sundot sa likod, di siya nag-peel off. So, through free throws. Ito yung sinasabi ko, Anton, yung free throws, kasi panay ang hindi ginagamit yung ball screen. Tawag ng mga coaches, reject. Hindi ginagamit. So, hindi nila napupwersa na mag-shuffle yung defenders.
We are tied. 67 all. Deja vu feels. Cuenco coming off the screen. Cuenco to Escamis. Escamis for 3. Moralejo with the board. Villegas finishing with the left hand, breaking down the defense. Escamis, another chance. 0 for 2 on those last 2 triple attempts. Those are usually the shots that do it for Mapúa. The shots that bring them home. From Clint Escamis, he's unable to convert here. And now Villegas, you can see the aura just went up a notch when he was palming that basketball. That hurts.
Yep. That was so low on the shot clock.
Killer crossover by Renz Villegas. A blinding crossover. That ball was so low, not even Clint Escamis could get a hand on it. The aura is emanating from his body right now. Renz Villegas. Can they get the job this time around? It's like the Pirates are journeying into the Grand Line on a quest to find that one piece. But he misses that free throw.
Nanonood ka din, ha? Nanonood ka din, ha? Nandiyan kayo 1,000 Sunnies.
Exciting for the next season.
Yan, yan.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Yup.
Cuenco. Oh, yun na. Abrigano with the foul, but LPU still has some fouls to give.
And how about the trust that Coach Gilbert Malabanan is giving his rotation guys in Abrigana and Machenzo? Laking bagay niya na. Ito, winning time to, winning stretch to. And they've been inserted in the end of third quarter. They've been playing extended minutes here.
Yeah, we haven't even seen Ato Barba come back in this game. Cuenco from way out. Recto. Oh, pinadali. Concepcion. Finally. It's winning time. Moralejo. Matienzo. Villegas erased by Concepcion. Here come the Cardinals. Recto. Concepcion. Escamis to Cuenco. Pinasa dito sa kanto. Recto steps back for three. JC Recto gives the lead to Mapúa. A JC Recto step back three. I don't know how many people had that on their bingo cards. But Mapúa will take it 72-70. When Mapúa needs a basket, they normally go to Clint Escamis or Cyrus Cuenco. Pero sa pagkakataong ito, JC Recto ang bumida. Jab step. Step back. Fade away triple. Money. On the money.
Tough shot. Under pressure. Defender was right there. But he was able to knock it down. Tough shot taker and shot maker si Recto.
We are in the fast money round now.
Nakailan na tayo niyan, Anton. Kailangan makuha na natin sa susunod, ha?
Bola na kay Villegas. Pressure is on. Montaño. Villegas. Montaño with one on the shot clock. Moralejo gives LPU another possession. Matienzo fighting for it in the paint. Villegas against Recto. Villegas falling down. Escamis with a steal. Cardinals are running. Concepcion gives the lead to Mapúa. Timeout LPU. 4 Cardinals on the break. Mapúa is up by 4. Mapúa thrives on creating turnovers and scoring on the fast break. And you know when that tongue goes out, it's usually a point for Clint Escames and the Mapúa Cardinals.
And how about this defense, Anton? The way that they were able to shut down points of attack, na yung huling tatlong attempts ng LPU was red na sa shot clock, meaning 5 seconds below. Tapos yung mga tao na hindi kaya mag-create ng one-on-one, sa kanila napupunta yung bola.
So the clock was winding down when the ball went in the hands of Villegas.
Yep.
So there was a little bit more pressure and he was forced to a turnover. 4-point cushion.
Haba pa to.
Matienzo fires a 3. An ill-advised shot by Jasper Matienzo.
But he was free. He was free off the rub. Naka-depensa lahat dun sa poste. Tapos yung exit pass niya kay Moralejo naka-deny. That was a good shot. Tumalbog. They get a chance here for 2 free throws. It's still provided that Daileg makes 2 free throws. It's just a single possession ball game with 45 seconds remaining.
That was only the second triple attempt of the season for the rookie. But Coach Gilbert Malabanan continues to stick with him as he remains on the floor. Daileg cutting that Mapúa lead down to 3. Daileg with 17 points today. Oh, short on the second free throw. Masakit yun. Mapúa trying to go for the knockout blow. Gonzalez fade away. Cyril Gonzalez gives the lead to Mapúa, or extends it to 5. Moralejo, can he catch fire? Josh Moralejo cuts that lead down to 3. And Coach Randy Alcantara calls a timeout. What a shot by Cyril Gonzalez. Timeout. We'll be back with 19.5 seconds remaining. Cyril Gonzalez, his Mapúa homecoming. A crossover and pull-up over Jonathan Daileg. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Could be a case of too little too late for Josh Moralejo. Such a different player in this game. He's only taken 1 3.
Yep.
After going 5 for 7 against Beda. Mapúa has the basketball. Protecting a 3-point lead. Oh no! The pass was too low. Scramble for the loose ball. Concepcion travels. That pass was too low. So, LPU, both teams don't have timeouts anymore. And Coach Gilbert Malabanan sending Fuentes. LPU can tie this one with a 3.
5 shooters.
will throw the ball in play. Bola napunta kay Villegas. Moralejo. Dileg. Gonzalez strips him.
Steals leader doing the thing that he does the best. Peeling off ball pressure and just having active hands.
And that right there could be the game-winning defensive play by Cyril Gonzalez. Earlier, that fadeaway over Dileg. At sa pagkakataon na yon, a defensive stop on Dileg.
There is a review. All players, please proceed to the shooting area in front of your respective benches.
Malinis.
Oo. Pero ito yung foul. Yung sinasabi nila, is it an unsportsmanlike foul? Kasi parang above the shoulder. But it was just given as a regular foul.
Still a one-possession game though.
Golden opportunity yun, ha? Yung nag-turnover of the baseline inbound.
Oo.
So ito, barring you don't want any more turnovers here. Just want to get it in, take the foul, make free throws, and get out of here.
Concepcion gets the ball to Cuenco. Cyrus Cuenco is fouled. He's not shooting very well from the free throw line this season. Shooting 55.6% at the line, so that was their last foul to give. Concepcion to Gonzalez, quickly fouled by Palingayan.
Only foul, represents Lion Palingayan, penalty. Second foul, Lion Palingayan.
So Cyril Gonzalez can put this game on ice.
For Cyril Gonzalez.
A 65.2% free throw shooter, Cyril Gonzalez. First time at the line, and there you go. Cyril Gonzalez makes it a two-possession game. Yam Concepcion is signaling no more fouls. And that will do it. No Hail Marys this time around for LPU. Coach Randy Alcantara gets the win. And JC Recto with a double-double, 14 points, 12 rebounds, 3 assists and 4 steals. That step back three late in the fourth was huge for Mapúa.
Tough break. They had it, but given an opportunity, Mapúa again escapes and takes care of business here.
let's take a look at the numbers and break it down here for all of our Kapuso televiewers. 78-73 victory for Mapúa. They improved to 5-5. LPU falls to 2-8.
And this is one thing that is different from this ball game. Mapúa is one of the middle of the pack teams when it comes to perimeter scoring. LPU, one of the top 3. They outscored them. And defensive rebounding is very important. You get more cracks at the basket. +9 sa offensive rebounding. Titignan ko yung stats nila mamaya. But overall, this was just a gritted out win for Mapúa.
Much needed victory as they try to create some separation from Arellano, San Sebastian, and LPU for that twice to beat advantage after the classification stage. Yam Concepcion, who had 11 points at the half but was saddled with 4 personal fouls, returned late. And crucial din yung kanyang put back late in the game.
And yung mga reliables talaga for the team of Coach Randy Alcantara provided the spark and a few plays away itong LPU.
So Mapúa with another escape against the LPU Pirates. Coming up next, the Benilde Blazers will take on the Beda University Red Lions. This should be a very good one. Coach Hammer, your thoughts on this matchup?
I just want to see the ball get thrown and get the jump ball in. Both teams are ready to go and get their momentum going into the further rounds of this season.
I'm clapping my hands like a fan who's getting ready to enjoy this game. Beda versus Benilde going at it. That's coming up next. Martin Javier and Coach Jerry Codeniera will join you for that one, brother. Awesome as always.
Yes, and we will be staying for this game.
Yes, sir. Strength and conditioning coach, former NCAA champion, Coach Hammer Martin Antonio with us on the panel. Thank you to our courtside reporter, Aaron D. And our director, Abed Ramos. On behalf of all of us from GMA Synergy, I'm Anton Ross saying stick around because you don't want to miss this one. It is Beda versus Benilde. Coming up next here in Season 101 of the NCAA Building Greatness.
Magtiwala lang kaibigan. Matalo man o magwagi, stay humble but always proud. Malayo ang mararating if you've got your feet on the ground. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is a moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Together, we own the future. This is our league. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. Kaya natin kabaelan day-day-toy. Kaya natin ini, kaya ta ini. Kaya natin kabaelan day-day-toy. Kaya natin ini. We own the future. Hindi tayo susuko. Bawat laro buong puso. Maganda ang bukas, it starts today. Kaya mo yan batang NCAA. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own
We welcome you back to our Friday coverage, November 7, 2025, and we resume our action here inside the Phil Oil Center in San Juan after 2 days in the Rizal Memorial Coliseum. We're back here in our home in San Juan City for more basketball in your NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness. And before we go to our next game today, our featured matchup, let's go first and let's take a look at the first game result. This is Mapúa and LPU squaring off. It was the Cardinals escaping with a win against LPU in this game. JC Recto with a double-double in this game, 14 and 12, 3 assists and 4 takeaways for Mr. JC Recto, picking up his game at a key moment here in the season. All right, and that brings us to our second game today, and we're back to group play here in NCAA Season 101. It is a powerhouse matchup in our second game today. Benilde versus Beda, squaring off green and white versus red and white, featured in our Friday game day in your NCAA Season 101. Nagpapasalamat po kami sa inyong panonood ngayon, mga kapuso, live on your television screens. We are there on Heart of Asia, online everywhere. Nandyan tayo sa GMA Sports PH on Facebook, X, and on Instagram. Also via NCAA Philippines on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. Hello, hello, mga kapuso. Good afternoon. My name is Martin Javier. Very happy to be at your service today, working alongside Philippine Basketball's Defense Minister. First time ko makatrabaho si Coach Jerry this season. Coach Jerry Cordillera. Namiss kita, Coach.
Miss rin kita. Hi, everyone. Hi, Marts. Kumusta?
Lang, Coach. Should be a great game between Benilde and Beda here. These two teams battling for the #1 spot in Group B. Pero bago po ang lahat, pakilala muna natin ang kukumpleto sa ating broadcast team doing his second straight game today. Non-stop, Mr. Non-stop, Aaron D. will be bringing us the stories from the sidelines. This is a crucial matchup at this stage of the competition. So we are expecting juicy stories from both sides here. Aaron, can't wait for the stories from our coaches and players. Unahin ko muna dito si Coach Jerry Cordillera. Coach, Beda versus Benilde, pinabasa mo pa lang yung maglalaban dito, na-excite ka na.
Siyempre, Martin, alam mo, ito yung mga laban na inaantay ng mga tao eh. Kasi siyempre, contrasting ang laro nitong parehong teams na to. Especially yung SBU, deliberate type of ball game yan. They rely on execution. Ito naman CSB, they attack on every opportunity. Tsaka they have the strongest yung start lagi pagdating sa game.
And this is the situation right now in the team standings. Group B, 6 and 3. Itong dalawang teams natin tied for the best record in that group, Coach Jerry. So whoever wins today will occupy solo #1.
Yes, oo, ano na yan. Talagang kailangan magpakilala na. Sino ba talaga ang leader dito sa dalawa na to? Parehong 6-3. Laglaga na.
That's right. Etong dalawang teams natin, medyo matagal-tagal na yung huling pagkikita. Their first matchup in the season came in opening day. Or
Yes.
opening day matchup na natin sila nakita, Coach. That was the second game. And we were surprised, not because Beda won, but by the way they did it against Benilde. Kasi they dominated that matchup.
Yes, oo. Talagang ano yan, pwede mo sabihin na kating-kating na rin bumawi yung CSB Benilde Blazers dito. Pero we'll see kasi on a skid si Beda eh.
96-85 was the final score. Brian Sahonia came out with 16 points. John T. Miller, his introduction to NCAA basketball, he scored 16 inside one of the biggest venues we have in the country, the Araneta Coliseum. Justin Sanchez pacing Benilde with 24 points. All right, let's go first to the Benilde Blazers. Won emphatically last time out in the finals rematch with the Mapúa Cardinals. This was the final score, Coach Jerry. And an impressive win for Benilde, kaya nagtutuloy-tuloy yung momentum nila sa Season 101.
Yes, ang laking bagay niyan. Imagine, nilabangan mo yung Mapúa Cardinals ng 10 points and who would expect galing sa champion and they started so well. I think they got the win already dun sa first 2 quarters pa lang. Nakuha na kagad ng CSB Benilde Blazers.
That's right. Well, there's a bit of a problem for Benilde today because they will be without Alan Liwag, who sat out the whole 4th quarter against the Mapúa Cardinals with a shoulder injury. Tony Inod, though, was back in his groove. It's good to see him, break out like this again. This is the Tony Inod that we know, Coach Jerry. 25 puntos yung ibinuhos niya.
Yes, malaking bagay yan. Pero mapapalaban siya ngayon dahil siyempre siya lang siguro makaka-stop dito kay Miller time.
That's right.
John T. Miller, oo.
Sipin mo, doble pala trabaho ngayon ito ni Tony Inot, but he had 25 points against that stingy Mapúa defense. 25 points, 8 rebounds, and connecting on 5 triples, Coach Jerry.
Yes, medyo bihira yun. Makita natin para kay Tony Inot kasi siyempre, alam mo, kinakapa pa rin niya yung role niya dito kay Coach Charles. Kung didepensa ba siya, bubuhos pa siya sa opensa, pero ngayon nakikita niya na he needs to score.
Sa kabila naman, San Beda Red Lions coming off back-to-back losses. Last time out, they lost out against LPU at sila yung nabiktima nung fourth quarter explosion ni Joshua Neil Moralejo.
Yes, alam mo yan, typical ni Coach ni Coach Gilbert Malabanan, rat-ratan, talagang they attack, especially sa transition, matibay itong LPU. But syempre dito, they have to address yung mga concerns ng San Beda Red Lions dito kung na-address na ba nila yung on-the-ball defense nila.
That's right. And as a starter this year, John T. Miller, well, has officially broken out, and he is our best scorer in the league. 19.89 points per contest, good as advertised. There was a lot of hype on this guy in the offseason, and he is delivering. Look at this. A streak of 20-plus points games for John T. Miller as a Red Lion and as a starter for Coach Yuri.
Yes, ito na talaga ang the newest superstar ng San Beda Red Lions. And siya na rin yung focal point ng campaign nila this season. He is the go-to guy. Talagang pag-aasahan mo talaga, pagkahawak niya ang bola, sure ball, may pasok ang tira niya.
The bona fide go-to scorer and leader of this Red Lions team. Okay, susunod na po. Mainit na bakbakan ng Red Lions at ng Blazers. Let's turn it over now to our Coliseum announcer for the introduction of the players.
Magandang hapon mga kapuso. Mula sa Phil Oil Center, San Juan City. Ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101. Building Greatness live ngayon sa Heart of Asia. Worldwide GMA News TV. At may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, at Facebook. We continue on with the elimination round and today's main game in Season 101, Seniors Basketball of your NCAA. Let's first meet the starting five of your Benilde Blazers. At forward number 6, John Morales. The other forward, number 20, Justin Sanchez. At center, number 28, Sean Umali. At guard, number 39, Winston Inot. In the other guard, number 72, Gap Cometa. Their head coach is Charles Chiu. Here now is
Back to the
starting
coverage. Time
lineup
to meet
of
the
your
starting
San
five
Beda
for both teams.
Red
Believe it or not,
Lions.
this is the first start of the season for Justin Sanchez. So he'll be starting today to replace Allen Liwag. Gabi Cometa also making a start, also his first start in the competition. And on the other side, this is the lineup deployed by Coach Yuri Escueta. Almost the same with the lineup he deployed against Benilde in the first round, with the exception of John T. Miller in the starting unit. Record Guaron, Ralph Moreto, and Dennis Dizon as our officiating crew. And the crew chief is FIBA International Referee Record
This is Season
Guaron,
101, Seniors Basketball Eliminations.
Umali,
Of your
Celso,
NCAA
jumping it up.
building.
And we are underway. Benilde versus San Beda for the second time in our classification round inside the Phil Oil Center. Mike Navier, Coach Jerry Cotiniera bringing you this coverage. Later on, we'll hear from Errol D. It is Tony Inot looking to pick up from where he left off in the previous matchup. Just misfired on his first three. And John T. Miller securing the board. Coach, walang Allen Liwag para sa Blazers dito. What do you think will be the main adjustment for them?
Yes, Mark, medyo unusual kasi alam mo, si Liwag lagi ang point of nila when it comes to defense, siyang pinaka-anchor nila dyan. Pero malaking adjustment to para si CSB Benilde Blazers because medyo hindi ganun katangkaran si si Sean O'Malley.
But Sean O'Malley has the veteran presence for Benilde as Jimmy Reyes misses badly on the three-point attempt.
Jump ball.
Morales
Discussion
and
for the
Celso
San
nagkakuhan
Beda
sa
Red
bola.
Lions.
So, good activity so far from John Morales, getting
1 second
involved
on
in
the
both
shot clock. 1
plays.
second to shoot.
At makikita natin, Bart, ngayon, parang ang lumaki ngayon sa lineup is yung San Beda Red Lions. Mas malalim sila ngayon when it comes to height.
Ooh, shot clock violation.
Kick ball.
No. It's just a dead ball.
Shot
Not a
clock
violation.
reset to
Gulat ako
14
nag-buzzer
seconds.
Pero ngayon, naka-zone sila,
Yeah.
especially nung mga baseline inbound, normally yan ang ginagawa ng mga teams Para to avoid confusion, they settle into zone.
Okay. So, this will force San Beda to take some early outside shots, coach, unless they get the ball to Miller, because, you know, he can do anything with the basketball.
Yan talagang you settle for an outside shot, especially if teams playing zone.
Yeah.
Talagang yan, that's the only way to stretch out the defense It's to play zone. Kaya dapat yan, tira mo na. Pagka iniwanan ka, may tira ka.
Ito, masikip ilalim. Miller from the corner. Miller knocks down the triple.
Nagparamdam ka agad.
Oh, they call it a long two. Dito kay John T. Miller. So,
17
just a
seconds.
two-pointer. Panties stepped on the line. On the other side, it's Benilde basketball coming off an emphatic win against Mapúa. They did it without Allen Liwag in all of the fourth quarter. Morales pulling the trigger, hits back iron, and Enot comes away with the offensive rebound. Enot deciding to shoot. He knocks it down.
Redstone,
Mark, hindi ka pwedeng go under kay Tony Enot. It happened doon sa laban nila last time. Kada go under mo, tatama ka ng Tony Enot. Hindi siya mag-hesitate sa'yo. Kaya it's a learning experience. Lalo na, nakuha na niya ata ng rebound doon si a big guy.
Yeah. Tony Enot had 5 threes in that last game against Mapúa. I think he had 3 or 4 already in the first quarter alone. Coach, sumabog na siya first quarter pa lang. Prior to that, in his first 6 games, he only hit 4 3-pointers.
Yes. Bibira talaga sa kanya yun. Pero dito, Mark, ngayon, full court press kagad ang CSB Benilde Blazers.
So, ide-delay nila yung offense ng San Beda, but they're called for a foul, and this gives us a chance to go courtside for the first time with Aaron D. Aaron?
After coming off a big victory over the defending champions Mapúa Cardinals, the Benilde Blazers are riding high on the momentum heading into today's matchup, but they do understand the situation at hand. It's a battle for the #1 spot in Group B. San Beda took the opener, but Benilde is looking to bounce back today. According to assistant coach Paulo Layug, we are taking the lessons from that first game to today. San Beda is a very well-coached team, and we know that they are desperate for a win after their loss in their last one. Layug also added that Ajonte Miller is one of the best in the league, and for us, we just have to try and limit him and give him a hard time. A big challenge for Benilde heading into today's matchup, but an even bigger reward if they can pull it off. Martin and Coach Jerry.
Thanks, Aaron. So, for Benilde, you know, they recognize the situation, Coach Jerry. This will not be an easy game for them, given their first-round matchup. But they have this momentum, Coach, At saka, mas kompleto sila ngayon. Although, you know, walang Allen Liwag, they also had, or didn't have key guys. They didn't have Tony Enot in that first matchup against San Beda. So, mas cohesive na sila ngayon, mas may momentum sila.
Correct, yes. Ano yan, it's a setback talaga, lalo na yung sa CSB. Pero, I'm sure Coach Charles will find a way to para labanan sila yung sa inside game nila.
4-3 is the tally so far. A minute and 57 remaining, or 7:57 remaining. This is not a minute and 57. 7 minutes pa po ang nananabi sa ating first quarter. Ayan, and the clock is corrected. John T. Miller from straight away. Misfiring. Umali gets the rebound quickly to Cometa. Here comes Justin Sanchez.
Masikip yun. Di ka basta-basta pwedeng dramahin yan. And San Beda is doing a good job doon sa mga on-the-ball defense nila.
Playoff type of intensity so far in the first quarter as expected. Cometa, one dribble inside. Nothing there. Sanchez getting the rebound.
Tsaka ang ganda ng close out doon, Mark.
Oh, Tony Inot.
With
Yeah, he has
Santino.
officially found his touch.
3.
Three-pointer for Tony Inot.
Ibang-iba na yung Tony Inot ngayon, no? Ha? Talagang offensive-minded. Yung bata, tama yan. Pag tinamaan mo, sundan mo na sundan.
Yan yung hinihintay
Oo.
natin mula kay Tony Inot.
Hindi ka daw dito kay Tony, the moment he cross the line, depensa na siya.
Ball ending up with Tony here. Inot is on the move. Bounce pass. Cometa on the receiving end.
Yan ang mahirap dito sa CSP Benilde. Pag umiscore to, sunod-sunod, kailangan you have to check them out. Kailangan checkin mo yung transition defense mo. Baka bumabagal ka. If not, makukuha nila, tamba ka dito.
Kaya ito, pawian ni Yukian Andrada, who's been having an up and down season. He has 4 points in this first quarter. So 4 out of the 6 so far from the Red Lions na galing sa kanilang kapitan.
Yan ang maganda dito kay Andrada. Pag veteran ka, pag kailangan na kailangan ng laro, he's there para sa support, para sa kanyang team.
Ito, Sean Umali, kili-kili shot, off the spin, and one for Big Sean.
Ngayon na lang tayo nakakakita ng mga ganung mga scoop shot. Pero, you know, sakto lang yung move
Best
niya.
Mike Mina. Giving it for Joe Celso.
Scoop in the hoop for Big Sean Umali. Man, pag tinutukan nyo po yung tape ni Sean, may nakalagay na liwag dyan. May nakasulat na liwag. So, this team is dedicating this game.
Saka dito, maganda dito kay Sean Umaling. Ganda ng control niya sa bola. He's a big guy with magandang touch. Touch niya sa bola.
Coach, tinatawag siya. You know, he's a little bit undersized as we see here. The tape on the wrist of Sean Umali, number 34, Liwag. So, this is dedicated to Alin Liwag, who is out today with a shoulder injury. We hope he's not out for a long time though, Coach. Kasi papasok na tayo sa crunch time, kumbaga, sa classification round. Pero si Sean Umali, kahit medyo undersized para sa center spot, again, deceiving ang bilis, alam gamitin yung katawan.
Oo. Pag hindi ka makuha sa lateral, ito yung hip check. Kanina mo, nakita mo kay Sean, di ba? Malapat.
11-6. Inot attacking Miller.
With strong
A fearless attack from Tony Inot.
Yan ang purely upper body strength. Tony Inot, di ba? Lakas ng katawan.
We gotta see that play again. Kasi Flumex pa pagkatapos yung Tony Inot. Look at this. After 2 threes, deciding to attack Miller's defense, who is about 2 or 3 inches taller. And he flexes afterwards.
Binit-bit sa taas. No?
Nigel Gonzalez coming in for the Red
Grabe yun.
Lions.
13-6 for Benilde. Back to our coverage here in San Juan, San Beda versus Benilde in our second game. If you guys just tuned in, we are still inside the first quarter, and Tony Inot, you know, has 8 of Benilde's 13 points. And how about this attack on the much taller John T. Miller with a bit of stare down afterwards and flex from Tony.
Grabe yung kumpiyansa na binibigay sa kanya ni Coach Charles. Talagang they don't settle for a half-court offense right away. Pagka meron sa transition, attack. Kaya how will you stop this guy? Tony Inot, lakas ng katawan. Kaya kailangan talaga 5 guys, 5 San Beda players has to sprint back on defense para makontain mo yan.
RC Kalimag.
And, you know, with the presence of Gab Cometa, kasi, you know, a lot of times this season, Coach Jerry, si Inot yung nag-uuno. Dito, si Gabby Cometa yung pwedeng kumuha ng role na yon. At least, you know, here in the first quarter.
Yes, tama yun. Mark, yung observation. Kasi si Tony talaga, dual type of player. He's a two-way guard. So, kailangan niya talaga ng touches.
So he's going to be more of a scorer today. As what he is doing right now in the first, 3 to shoot. The heave by Cometa is short. So San Beda forcing the shot clock violation. The Red Lions falling behind in the first 5 minutes. They want to recover quickly here. Nigel Gonzalez in the game for the first time. He replaced Jimmy Reyes. Pati si Brian Sahonia nasa laban na natin. You can. Had a good look. It stays with the red shirts.
Kita mo talaga sa rebounding yung Benilde Blazers. 3 ng 3 nasa loob. For the rebounding talaga sinosona nila yung rebound ng ano eh.
You know, they recognize the prominent front line nitong San Beda Red Lions. Rafi Celis getting the steal. And the Blazers have a chance to extend this lead. Justin Sanchez taking Andrada off the dribble.
14 seconds on the
Pero
clock.
makita, Mark, makikita mo talaga yung style na rin of play nitong Benilde Blazers na ina-isolate nila on top or on post pag nakita lang may advantage.
Sean Umali off the spin. This time, getting the scoop on the other side.
Second time na. Oo.
Sa kabila naman daw, sabi ni Sean. They send it to the corner. Kalimag off the front lid.
Medyo namamagana ng konti ang lamang ng Benilde Blazers dito. Kaya dapat yan ang mga iiwasan mo pagkalaban mo itong Benilde Blazers.
Sanchez bothered. He was looking for the foul. Gonzalez is on the attack. They go to Yuken. Back to Nigel. A lot of time to work with here, so they'll set the table on the half court. Sahonia sends it to the corner. Yuken got it.
Yuken Andrada 3.
Iba talaga veterano. Makita mo kahit matagal hindi nakatanggap ng bola si Andrada. Pag iniwan mo, ang taas ng percentage niya sa tira. Papasok talaga.
Si Yuken Andrada yung kumukuha ng puntos dito para sa San Beda Red Lions. Already has 7 points. Sanchez attacking. Celis needs to shoot. He does, and he misses.
In fairness, Bart, ang ganda ng depensa ng ano dito, ng San Beda Red Lions. Makita mo, ilang beses silang napuputokan ng oras, ng shot clock.
That's true, Coach. Tignan natin yung sequence na to. Sean Umali putting on the moves on Beast Mark Lina. And on the other side, Brian Sahonia with great location. That's Yuken Andrada finding the bottom of the net on his first 3 of the game.
Ian Torres and Jake Gaspar.
Jake Gaspar comes in for the first time. So, Coach, maraming babalasahing big man itong si Coach Charles Chu today with the absence of Alan Liwag. Antonio Sebio also coming in alongside Ian Torres.
Yes, ready yan. Ready ang mga second and third group ni Coach Charles. Kasi yung mga previous games sila, ginamit niya na itong mga to eh. Alam niya, sila Gaspay, alam nila. Sila Eusebio, alam nila na mga they're good quality players na talagang they will provide yung mga to hold on yun sa mga lamang at saka sa mga rotation nila sa offense.
Sa San Beda naman, they deploy Zed Etule. You know, very promising rookie
Challenge by the Benilde Blazers.
mula sa Aklan. Who has been, ang sinasabi nila, Coach, parang younger version ng Calvin Oftana. Itong si ZJ Etule as we see this sequence here. Ooh, okay. So after that tap, Brian Sahonia, or after the tap of Celis, pagbagsak ni Sahonia, diretso dito sa leeg ni Rafi Celis.
Oo, alam mo naman, maraming wayward hit dyan pagka yung mga second motion. Oo. Wala na, free for all na yan. Pagka ganyan, drive eh.
On the left side of your screen, that's legendary referee Bong Pascual.
By review, foul was upgraded to unsportsmanlike foul.
So it's been upgraded to an unsportsmanlike foul.
Oo, baka siguro sabi ng mga referee, sa dami ng babagsakan, bakit pa sa mukha? Di ba? medyo kailangan. Pagka dumidepensa ka, you have to cover your face.
Two free throws
Kasi
for
prone yan eh. Alam mo naman, sa harap.
Small possession for the
Or
Blazers.
yung bagsak niya,
Dapat
kasi
pasay.
kita talagang may force na may intention ganun, ano? Ng kaunti. So Rafi Celes taking the 2 free throws and they're gonna earn a bonus possession.
Malaking bagay ang itong mga type of game na mga pag nag-close fight, importante free throws.
Yeah.
You have to make your free throws.
That's true, Coach. Kasi the expectation is that it's gonna be close until the very end. So,
And typical naman yan pa Benilde Blazers na ang lakas ng start lagi yan eh. Talagang ibo-blow by ka
14
dyan eh.
seconds on the shot clock.
And later on, magpa-plateau.
so far, this is a hot start for Benilde. 17-9 is the tally. Ian Torres floats it up. Too strong. Eto na. Si Nigel Gonzalez. Gonzalez, no. Rebound secured by Sanchez.
Medyo malamig pa si Nigel Gonzalez doon. Oo.
At saka siya mismo yung tumira, Coach. Sanchez. Time to shoot. Celes from the corner. Nigel Gonzalez has it. He searches for a player. Sahonia attacking the closeout and he draws the Celes foul.
Yes, oo, hindi pwede. You cannot
Line
lunge.
foul,
Especially si Celes. He's quick naman. It's just that, you know, you just have to move your feet laterally or drop step
Time
mo na.
out, son, Beda,
Para
Red
avoid yung mga lunging fouls.
Kasi mahaba naman siya,
Oo,
no?
mahaba naman.
Yeah. So timeout tayo dito. Benilde surging ahead, 17-9. Resuming our coverage inside Phil Oil and Sir Dax Castellano, Mancom rep for De La Salle College of St. Benilde in attendance. Hey, Sir Dax. His team has a chance to overtake San Beda if they do get the win. Sir Paul Supan, a very happy man, especially with the way JRU won their last game against Arellano. A buzzer beater by Ivan Panapanan. Dr. Lorenzo from EAC this time is also here. Back to the action. It is San Beda versus Benilde. Still in the first quarter. And RC Kalimag misfiring. So San Beda continuing with a slow start. Only 3 out of 12 from the field, Coach.
Yes, oo. Sayang yung mga ganung pagkakataon. Lalo pag naset, yun.
This is a foul given up by Justin Sanchez.
Yes, sayang yun. Useless foul coming from Justin Sanchez. Lalo na pag nasecure na yung rebound. Huwag ka nang papalo. Chances are, di ba, pipituhan ka eh.
See, Justin Sanchez, he has had his struggles offensively in the past few games. Kasi sobrang ganda ng simula niya sa season. As you saw in the pregame, that was the very first game, San Beda in Benilde. Despite the, struggle of Benilde in that game, Sanchez paced the team off the bench with 24 points. Ganun yung naging simula ni Sanchez. Lately, it's been a turbulent journey for Sanchez.
Sometimes you cannot blame rin the guy kasi itong bata, alam mo na markman rin in a way eh. And ini-involve niya yung mga kasama niya na talaga eh. Sa game, along the way, tapos pick up yung laro niya ron, nahanapin niya yung atake niya sa laro.
Yeah.
So, talagang yun siguro yung struggle niya.
And again, we mentioned this is, at least this season, unfamiliar situation for Sanchez to be starting. Dahil all of his 9 games previously all came off the bench.
Oo. Talagang it's a test of character sa isang superstar like Sanchez. Sometimes, pwede kayo start ni Coach Charles, pwede rin minsan hindi.
17-11. Torres. Uy! Celis recovering. 8 to shoot. Coach Yuri jumping on the sideline saying he already went out of bounds. But Celis missed. Sahonya saw the free line.
Butas na butas yun. Kaya para kay Sahonya, imagine, it took him 4 dribbles. Walang umabol, walang kumulaps. Kaya yan, medyo dito, nagre-relax itong Benilde Blazers.
Oh, offensive foul, Coach.
Oh, yes.
On Anton Eusebio.
Offensive foul, number 20.
Ano natin ito, Coach? Deceive niya si Eusebio. Thought he was going right. Instead, in and out, went left and straight to the cup.
Yes, medyo nawala si Etule ron. Oo.
So 17-13. Zed Etule. Back to Zed here, who has the height advantage on Torres at the post.
Oh, pero matigas dito si Torres, ha? Kahit nakita niya medyo underheight siya. He has a good base. Hindi rin siya mo basta-basta kamong mabubuli.
Kumbaga, kumpostehan siya doon ni Etule. Height lang talaga ang advantage ni Etule. Kayang i-absorb ni Torres yung back down.
Yes. Yun lang, sa part ni Etule, it should be lower pa. Dapat mas malapit pa sa post. Para isang turn na lang, isang quick turn, nandun na, you can use the glass.
Zed Etule, rookie for San Beda this year. Making the second free throw, averaging 6.4 points per game. San Beda with 5 straight points. Torres. Holcomb is now in the game, by the way. They swing it to him. 6 to shoot. Holcomb, just missed on the layup. And this is going to be a foul on
Holding foul
Benilde.
for Jake Gaspay.
Ano dito, Mark, patibayan na lang ng tumangking na depensa. Oh. Klarong-klaro yun, libre.
Okay. So that's Gaspay committing the foul on his way down. Kasabay niya itong si Etule.
Warning on the
Josh
Benilde
Cajuco
Blazers.
has been
Head coach,
playing well in
trust you
the
for
last few
Fox
games
Sports
for
Spotlight
Benilde.
League.
Off the bench, providing
2 free throws
that
for
defensive
Zed Etule.
intensity, Coach. At in key moments, pumupuntos din siya.
Yes, oo. Yung mga kailangan mong player.
ZJ Etule is a 70.5% free throw shooter.
Mahaba. Yan ang mga gustong-gusto ng mga teams.
Oh.
It gives you yung mga lumalaking team mo pag may mga player kang ganyan na wing.
At kung comparison sa'yo, Calvin of Tanan, ako,
RC Kalima.
laki ng potential.
Tsaka pwede sa full court press. Nakita mo, nasa ano siya, first line.
Yeah. 6'5" yan, Coach.
Oo.
17-16. It's now a 7-0 run for the Red Lions.
Mabilis lang kinuha ng San Beda Red Lions yung score. Talagang makita mo yung focus nila.
Hukom knocking down the turnaround J. So that ends the dry spell for Benilde. Pope. It stays with San Beda. Torres will contest. Will they reverse it? Oh yeah, I think they'll reverse the call. Eto, here's the poke by Cajuco. And then it was last touched by Brian Sahonya. Oh, no.
Yes.
Okay, so San Beda pa rin.
San Beda.
Di pa na in-overturn yung tawag. Gonzalez, turnaround jumper. Comes up short. Cajuco on the move. Josh all the way.
Pati pa yung Cajuco. Meron ng depensa. Galing pa sa transition.
Again, he has gained confidence for this Benilde's team. Josh Kahugong taking it to the cup for back-to-back baskets.
Yan talagang iingatan mo sa Benilde Blazers, yung transition offense nila. Hindi mo mai-stop yan.
2 free throws for
And they've been using that in the first quarter, Coach, to build on leads as Sahonia misses on the first. Brian Sahonia was the one who led San Beda in that first matchup in Araneta at 16 points. 1 out of 2.
Iba din yung binibigay ni Sahonia na depensa sa team nila.
And the first quarter comes to a close. We got a tight one in our second game here. It's the Blazers by 4 heading into the second frame.
Blazers.
Welcome back to the coverage. Sir Frank Gusi Jr. of Perpetual. His team enjoying the best record in the league so far at 8-1. Back to the ball game though. This is Benilde versus San Beda in Philoil San Juan. You guys are watching NCAA Season 101 on Heart of Asia. Martin Javier, Coach Jericho Dinera in the coverage. Coach, first quarter natin, these two teams countered with, their own runs. Nag-run silang dalawa, naghabunan lang. It was Benilde who had the faster start, but San Beda countered with a slight recovery towards the end of the first.
Yes, very streaky itong ito nangyayari ngayon. Puro runs, it's a battle of runs.
So, Coach, for the Benilde Blazers, ang napansin natin, kapag tumatakbo sila, doon sila nakakakuha ng separation.
Yes. Yun, nandun yung buwelo talaga nila. If they make a run, kumakanta rin. Nagra-wrap up din doon sa depensa nila. Kumakanta rin yung depensa nila. Pero pag sumabog, ayun din, tuloy-tuloy din.
Yeah. San Beda on the other side. Medyo ang advantage sa kanila pag pinagali nila yung pace ng laban natin. John T. Miller is back. Bounce pass for Sahonia and he gets the whistle.
Marami na ngayon na dumalalim ng bunutan ngayon. Pinasok na rin yung Estacio to provide defensive, yung mga dito sa backcourt para tumibay ng konti.
Penny Estacio has been used sparingly by Coach Yuri Escueta this year after having an excellent first season in Season 100 as Brian Sahonia knocks down the free throw. Si Penny last year, meron tong mga game winner. Diba? May mga clutch shot to.
Matibay ito si Estacio. Proven na to. Nakita na natin last year. Pero ngayon, naka 3 guard attack yung San Beda Red Lions. Baka, pwedeng magbago ang complexion ng laro.
Parang tatapatan nila yung bilis. Itong Benilde Blazers. Blazers have Kahugong and Inot with Torres at the backcourt.
Meron lang din talaga hangganan ng matangkad na mabilis eh. Iba yung natural quickness ng mga maliliit eh.
Yeah. 5 to shoot for the Blazers. Tony will attack. Tony will put it up and in. Inot scores again. He now has 10 points.
Talaga si Tony Inot pag nakakita ng opening.
Oh, John T missed the layup. You don't see that happen very often. 23-19. Enot, first guy in double figures today, pulls the trigger
With Son
and
Enot.
finds the bottom of the net. Tony
Ibang-iba.
Enot, pangatlong 3 puntos para sa kanya.
Ibang-iba yung Tony Enot. Talagang hindi mo na rin siya sasabihin na role player eh. Hindi na.
Scorer mode, Tony Enot. That was bothered by Gaspay. Kahukom has the basketball.
Kahit sino rito, pwedeng umatake sa team ni Coach Charles. Yan, isolate sa taas.
They'll ride the hot hand of Tony. Enot against Miller. One-hander. Shadow malakas. A little too wide. Here comes Etule. Etule is on the move. Etule scores on the lay.
Grabe namang maniobra yun. Biro mo, for a 6'5" guy. Na ilusot niya sa isang maliit na player.
Speaking of Luzon, coach, lumusot si Ian Torres.
Yan. Kailangan talaga others has to help. Kailangan magtulungan itong San Beda when it comes to defense kasi hindi lang naman si Tony nitong umaatake. Umaatake rin si Torres.
Benilde stretches out the lead to 7. 6 to shoot. Brian Zahonya against Kahukom. Brian Zahonya takes Kahukom to the cup.
Pinawer, no? Power guard dito, mga raming power guard dito sa team ng Benilde Blazers.
Enot attacks. Enot, no. And here comes Brian Zahonya. Corner pass. John D has the smaller Torres. Miller, couple of jabs. Miller drops in the long bomb.
Good move. Mark, alam niya, maliit yung kumukuha sa kanya. Ba't ako na-drive? Hindi ko iba-bounce to. Sinutan lang siya. Pautak tong John T. Miller.
Sinusubukan pa ni Miller. Nag-warm up pa lang. 5 points in the game. Kahukom answers right back with his own 3-pointer. Pawian tayo sa ating second quarter. It's Benilde with a 31-26 lead.
Back here at our second quarter, Benilde versus San Beda, and Benilde are on top right now by 5 points, 31-26. Now I got a chance to listen in on that San Beda Red Lions huddle, and there was a lot of praise on their defense. But the biggest problem, they couldn't get the rebound after those stops. Ngayon naman dagdag ni Coach Yuri that their main focus for today is going to be, of course, trying to take advantage of those mismatches. Of course, size and speed. Yan ang nabanggit niya dito. Masyado rin daw mataas yung 21 points in that first quarter. To sum it all up for San Beda, they want to focus on rebounding, ball screen defense, and one-on-one defense in this second quarter. Let's see if things will change for them. Back to you, gentlemen.
Thanks, Aaron. I want to zoom in on the mismatches, Coach. We've seen a few already when it goes to San Beda's side, pero they haven't fully taken advantage of them.
Yes, hindi pa nila na-maximize. Talaga yan ang part ng story of this game eh. Pick and roll defense, transition, at saka yung rebounding. Yan, dyan magkakatalo talaga.
Kumbaga, nare-recognize naman nila, pinupuntahan nila, pero hindi nga lang nagre-resulta sa puntos pa. Hindi pa masyado. Sanchez missing. He continues his struggles in the first half.
Tsaka very controlled ngayon yung ball movement ng bawat koponan pag nasa half-court offense sila.
Miller left it short. Yukian gets it back. 10 on the 24 across court. Penny off the bump. And Sanchez is whistled for the foul.
Makita mo talaga yung pagka-team player ni Bismarck Lina. Post siya, Dikoy, nakita niya, maskip. Wide open si Estacio, binigay niya.
John Morales.
And this is what you like about, Penny Estacio as well. Kanina, Coach, Tumira siya ng 3,
Winston
hindi lang
Ginot.
pumasok.
Coming in
Ito,
for the
sa gilid,
Blazers.
hindi niya ipinilit. Kasi yung depensa, lumapit, so sinalubong niya.
Correct. It's a good decision. Kahit sabihin mong wide open 3 yan. Pero there's a better, there's a better shot eh. So high percentage, pinaul siya, free throw. Diba?
And Penny Estacio at the free throw line, his second year as a member of the San Beda Red Lions. May isa pa.
Isa pa.
Lane violation.
Nauna si
Substitute
Gaspay.
free throw for Penny Estacio.
So a bonus free throw here for Penny. Score is 31-27. Dikitan pa rin tayo. You know, San Beda not letting Benilde widen this separation. Bismarck was sure it was last touch on a Blazer.
Yeah, medyo papalabas yun eh. I'm sure makikita sa video yun.
Ay.
Parang wala ata tayong video.
There is a head coach challenge by the San
Let's see
Beda
what
Red
happened.
Lions on
So
the
SJ
last
Moore.
part of bounce play.
Oh, it looked like it was off SJ Moore. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yung pagka-tapik papataas nito ni SJ. Yan. Pero second quarter natin dito, Coach. 31-27. This is the matchup and the counters that we expected from these teams. Nagpapalitan ng run dito and they're just playing to their strengths.
Yes, correct, Mart. It's sakto lang yan kasi it's right on target eh. If you're going up against yung mga ganyang kalakas na team, Benilde Blazers, ano yan eh, hindi mo naman masyado malalamangan yan eh. Talagang nagbabasa ka pa rin ng tao mo, sa both coaches, tinitignan nila yung right combination, sino yung closer mo, sino yung tatapos, tsaka yung mga matchup, very important, lalo na Ajante Miller. Kailangan i-check yan. Sa kabila naman, paano mo naman checkin ngayon yung Tony Inot. Tapos meron pang hindi pa pumuputok dyan yung Justin Sanchez. Diba?
The Review head coach challenge of the San Beda Red Lions.
San
Successful.
Beda
Ball possession for the
will
San
retain
Beda Red
possession.
Lions.
So
14
tama yung
seconds on the
challenge.
shot.
At pag-review nito ng San Beda Red Lions. Oh, they throw it away though. SJ is on the move. Moore, counter steal by Penny Estacio.
Puro turnover doon. Masakit yan. Lalo na patapos na itong halftime.
Nigel. Penny, kaboom!
Yan ang namimiss ko sa bata na ito eh. Si Benny Estacio. Walang babala rin to. Pag tumira, open. Kukunin niya yan. Oo.
Yan yung Penny Estacio na nakita natin sa Season 100. Yung Jumel Ancheta kaya ng Season 100 lalabas dito. Step back 3.
Oo.
Off to the left.
Gusto pawian ni Ancheta eh. Sabi nga, tinawa mo ko. Sige, pawian kita.
Sean
Ito,
Umali.
Gonzalez, Estacio from behind the line.
Oo, naka-ready na eh. Oh, kamay na, sakto. Sakto sa pocket.
Nagbabalik sa laban, Sean Umali. Gonzalez, Bismarck,
Si
stepping on
Bismarck,
the brakes.
he's a good facilitator si Bismarck eh.
Yeah, he scans the floor bago siya gumawa ng galaw. Ito, gusto niya yung laban kay Sean Umali. Bismarck Lina.
Grabe yung banggaan na yun. Parang lusis eh. Kulang lang kumislap eh.
Oo.
Oo.
Diba? Explosive.
Oo. Sanay sa
Encounter.
bangga.
Inot will back up. Inot. Hounded by Gonzalez. Good D by Nigel. Saved by Andrada.
What a hassle coming from Estacio.
Gonzalez searches for a teammate. Ito na si John T. Miller. He'll take this matchup against SJ Moore. Miller got the screen. John T. There's a foul.
Yan Bart, ang pinakamahirap. Istapin yung ina-nudge ka, pa-drive. Out of position ka dyan eh.
Ito.
Pero ito, oh.
Lina versus Umali. Oh, unang bangga. Pangalawa.
San Beda Red Lions.
Bismarck Lina winning that time around.
Timeout Benilde Blazers.
Abante na ang San Beda Red Lions. Back to the coverage. We got the cuties inside Phil Oil. Hello, hello. Thank you for watching and attending our game here. We got students from both San Beda and Benilde happily attending the games. Today it's in Phil Oil. Last time they were also there in Rizal. So maraming salamat po. We hope we see more faces in the coming days as we go deeper into the competition. Tsaka mas bumibigat na yung laro, mas kailangan ng mga teams yung kanilang energy.
Yan ang support. Sa mga bawat teams, talagang kailangan mo yan to be inspired.
That's right. Yan yung sixth man nila
Yes,
dito sa laban natin.
Pero bumalasa ngayon ng mga coaches. Bumalasa.
So, Penny Estacio was subbed out.
Grabe yung quality na pinakita ni Stasio ron. Solid yun.
Si Estacio played 6 minutes off the bench, scored 4 points and 2 steals, coach.
Uy.
Nakaagaw si Jimmy Reyes. Yukian is running. Andrada all the way.
Yun ang mga magic bunot ni Coach Yuri Escueta. Alam mo, sometimes don't look at don't look at the playing time. It's the quality that you provide sa team mo. Ayan, a few steals, a few blocks.
That's right. Sean Umali.
Sean O'Malley.
Papatay talaga yun ni Sean Umali, yung up and under sa may finger roll.
Oh, Nigel Gonzalez takes it strong to the hole.
Athletic guy din to. Kasi Nigel Gonzalez, pinatong yung bola sa ring eh.
Underrated ang lift nito ni Nigel. Umali was looking for a foul. Momentum clearly with the Red Lions. Reyes able to get into Celso. Yukian! No! Celso gets it back. Nigel pulls back. Wala pa rin. Reyes comes away with it. Third chance. San Beda on an 11-2 run in the last 3 minutes. Jonty Miller missing. Another chance for San Beda. And finally, Benilde gets the basketball.
Nahirapan si Celso doon. Nandun si Sean eh. Hindi niya mababangga yun. He could have, pass it outside.
Yeah.
Sayang.
They swing it to SJ Moore. Oh, it's back iron on the 3.
Medyo tirik na. Pareho din. Pagod na.
Yukian! Bottoms!
Pero si Andrada hindi pa pagod. Veteran talaga. Galing pumacing.
San Beda now has their biggest lead of the game with Yukian Andrada connecting on 12 points. And SJ Moore misses. Jonty Moore tried to steal that ball from behind, but he's going to be whistled for the foul. Look at this. Jimmy Reyes, pickpockets. Joe Melancheta, and it was Yukian Andrada who took it to the cup, and then afterwards, coach, all day, automatic from long distance.
Veteran. Yan ang masarap pag may mga veterano kang ganyan. Andrada.
21
When in doubt, Andradas na rin. Libre. Tagal din yan bumablangko. Ilang games. Matagal siyang hindi masyadong, hindi siya nagbabalidate. Pero nakita mo ngayon, deliver.
Sahonia, heavily bothered. He's called for extra steps.
Nahilo yung referees doon sa dami ng pinibot ni Sahonia. Pero, he tried. May advantage siya. Pero yung Reyes, makita mo, kahit ganyan, yung pressure na binibigyan niya kay Torres, malaking bagay din.
Yeah, he's been pesky defensively, coach. Etong si Jimmy Reyes.
It's a battle of the benches. Yung bench mo, kailangan in focus. Hindi pwedeng you have to follow the game. Hindi pwedeng tutulog-tulog ka rin sa laban nila.
Beda has outscored Benilde 23-12 in the second quarter. Ian Torres with the basketball. Pull-up jumper, no. Morales with a cleanup.
John Morales.
It's badly needed for Benilde.
Quiet type kasi Morales. Ang lakas ng offensive rebound nito.
We call him the perfect complementary piece on this Benilde team because he doesn't force anything, coach.
Yes.
Just does his job. Ito, follow-up. Pero may tira rin to sa labas. Hindi siya nagpupuwersa.
Hindi. Ano yan? It doesn't need touches. Pero kung ano yung sobra, ano yung mga putback, mga basura points, nandyan si Morales.
Oh, Jonty Miller missing on the first free throw. Miller is actually a 75% free throw shooter in the season. No problem on the second. Back to a 6-point lead for Beda. They have fully taken over this game. Torres attacks, no good with the left hand. Jonty is on the move. Miller. And that's a foul on Morales.
Yan ang mga tinatawag na good foul, no easy basket. Pa-shot na yun eh. Kung hindi mo pinaul yun, dire-diretso yun. Eh yan ang strong point niya, yung kaliwa eh, Miller, oh. Oo.
Two free throws for John Miller.
Ano yan? Playoff type of foul. That's the one he needed to give up. Ito si John Morales as Miller connects on the first.
Alam mo naman, normally tayo, no easy basket. Yan mga lagi pinipreach ng coaches eh. No easy basket, sending to the free throw line. Okay lang yun. Huwag lang yung parang dire-diretso.
Miller goes perfect from the line. Yuken Andrada goes to the bench. 12 points and 3 rebounds in the first half for Beda's team captain.
Laking bagay, pinasok ni Coach Charles, si Justin Sanchez.
Ito na. Nagbabalik sa ating laban. They need offense right now. Kahukom, open look. And Beda will have the basketball and potentially the final shot of the first half as Yuken quickly checks back in.
Good substitution para kay Yuri kasi another option yan sa offensa si Yuken Andrada.
Added firepower for the Red Lions. Benny Eustacio facilitating. They have 10 to work with. Jonty with a quick trigger. Off the heel, Eusebio still has time. Inot quickly to Kahukom. And Josh will flip it up. And will miss the layup. Coach Charles is looking for the interference. We'll see. Our officials are actually convening. And you saw the frustration afterwards from Coach Charles. They won't call it. Both coaches are on the court. Tignan natin yung nangyari dito, Coach. Ito yung pag-angat. Sumabit by Miller. Okay.
Parang kino-complain siguro ni Coach Charles. Baka kumalaw yung board kaya nag-miss yung tira. Pero he's going for a block, si Ajanti. So,
mainit.
Oo, alam mo, dapat kailangan pati officials natin, referees tumatakbo din ha, kondisyon. Grabe yung takbo.
Okay. At the half, it's 43-35. We'll give you the numbers and the story of the first half in a little bit, alongside the performances from our cheerleading squads. the halftime break. It's an 8-point game, 43-35 in favor of the San Beda Red Lions. You guys have Martin Javier alongside the defense minister, Coach Jerry Codinera. Coach, tale of two quarters in the first half. Dahil nung first quarter natin, Benilde actually ang nauna. Sila yung nauna, 17-9 at 1 point, led by as many as 8 points. Bumawi lang sa dulo yung San Beda Red Lions. Pero yun na pala yung pagsimula ng momentum.
Ito ang reversal of fortune. Alam mo, siyempre, alam mo, pag ganyang kalakas na team, hindi hanggang sa dulo, hindi mo malaman sino talaga lalamang. Pero yung ano yung process on how they do it, yung sa mga, they make a run, they stop yung mga pick and rolls and mga mismatches, ito ang beauty nitong laro nilang pareho eh. I'm sure they will make major adjustments dito for them to win.
Ito, Josh Kahukom came off the bench, provided a goods, back-to-back baskets for Josh in that first quarter. Second quarter, though, was a different story, Coach. Umalago na at nagising na itong San Beda Red Lions.
Yes, siguro nagkaroon ako ng medyo nag-enjoy sa opensa ng yung itong Benilde Blazers doon because of their lead. Pero alam mo, San Beda Red Lions, babalik at babalik yan pagdating sa game with the entry of Andrada and Estacio. Doon medyo hindi sila ready doon kasi yung mga previous games sila hindi sila umi-score eh. Pero ngayon ilan yung in-score ng dalawang player.
Penny Estacio, as you can see here, defending Torres on the scoop. The Red Lions outscored the Blazers 26-14 in that second quarter to lead it by 8 at the half. John T. Miller also started to warm up. Sean Umani tried to make a difference for Benilde. He does for a little bit, or he did for a little bit. Pero hindi lang nagtuloy-tuloy. You can. Eto, binanggit mo, Coach, uminit na, nahanap na ni Yukien yung tira niya sa labas.
Oo, narinig ata ni Yuki yung sabi natin eh. Pero nag-deliver agad siya.
Ito yung mga numero natin, Coach. Big difference in our free throw shooting. And that's where San Beda actually, that's how they created the separation because they kept attacking the basket and they just made the right plays.
Yes, pag dating talaga sa ganyan, pag you end up in free throws, normally yan, you have to be fundamentally sound when it comes to defense. Kaya talagang bawas sa foul, if they make it, they make it. But yung rebounding, medyo glaring yung rebounding. Almost 11 rebounds ang lamang ng Red Lions and yung bench points which is 22-11 kumpara naman sa dito sa Benilde Blazers.
Plus 9 sa attempts itong actually ang Benilde Blazers ang plus 9 sa attempts, 40-31, but you know, San Beda was able to take care of business mostly from the free throw line. And our leading scorers right now, Tony Inot 13 points, Yukian Andrada on the other side with 12.
Yes, hindi pa nag-miss yan masyado si Andrada, and for sure they will look for him dito sa atake ng San Beda Red Lions. Miller, Sahonia, but sa kabila naman, Inot medyo nagpahinga to. Sean Umali, he's playing so well with 7 points. And Kahukom, I'm sure meron pang ilalabas to itong third quarter plus yung Justin Sanchez. Hinahanap ko yan.
Yes. Sanchez nung first half, Coach, only took 2 shots, missed both. At hindi pa pumupuntos. As we take a look at Allen Liwag, ayan, naka-sling pala itong si Allen Liwag. Of course, out today with that left shoulder injury.
Medyo frustrating yan sa kanya. Hindi siya kailangan siya dyan ngayong araw.
And again, we hope everything's okay with Allen. We hope he's not out for too long para dito sa Benilde Blazers.
Pero he's doing well itong pumapalit sa kanya, si Sean O'Malley. Rebounding-wise, post presence. Siguro 3 of 3 siya sa post. Unstoppable siya dyan. It's just yung yung ibang bagay lang, yung mga shot blocking. Yan, yung rebounding, yan. Kulang pa.
At yung presensya, syempre, Coach, sa ilalim. Okay, we begin the second half. San Beda versus Benilde on Heart of Asia. First crack at the basket for the Red Lions. Point blank miss by Joe Celso. Coach,
sobrang tutok, sobrang baon eh. Wala nang...
Foul and
Ano kailangan gawin dito ng Benilde para makabalik sa ating laban?
Well, I will stick pa rin dun sa one basket at a time. You have to organize yung atake nila and look for their mismatch, look for their strengths.
They were outscored by 12 points in that second quarter. They hope to get their offense back. Talking about the Blazers. Here's Tony. Sanchez backs up. Free to shoot. He needs to take. Sanchez at the horn. No.
Oh, medyo off-timing yung tangkap ni Sanchez ng bola. And second, mahirap hanapin yung atake coming from dun sa place nila.
Reyes. Winsalida is back in the game, by the way, as Yukian Andrada stays hot. 15 points now for Yukian.
Sabi nga ng mga shooters, Mark, pag tinamaan ka ng 2-3, ang ring, napakalaki na yan. Silaki na ng backboard yan para sa shooter.
Pakatlo na yan. Mula sa labas para kay Yukian Andrada. Eusebio will attack. No good. And the ball picked up by Jimmy Reyes. This is the biggest advantage for the Red Lions. Jonty has it. Miller. Against Eusebio. Crossover. Just missed the jumper.
Oo, medyo offline yung tira ni Adjante ron. Pero they need to score to CSP.
Inot on the attack and he flips it up and in.
Yun ang talaga strength ni Tony. Pagka druman siya sa gitna, ang hirap pigilan eh.
Si Inot ang bumubuhat dito sa Benilde with 15 points. Turnaround J. Too strong for Miller. And here comes Benilde. Sanchez. Sanchez forced it.
Masyadong malalim yun para kay Justin Sanchez. He has the height pero medyo mahirap itira.
Yukian is waxing hot. 18 points. Downing his fourth triple of the game. And the Red Lions open up a 12-point lead as we go to our courtside reporter from the dugout. Here is Aaron D. Aaron.
Martin and Coach Jerry got a chance to listen in on the CSB Blazers huddle, and it was a very animated Coach Charles Chu. According to him, obviously the calls aren't going their way, but at the end of the day, it's still their fault. Wala tayong defense. Paano tayo mananalo? Lumamang lang tayo in that first half because mainit si Inot. We can't get rebounds, which is why we can't run. They are playing harder than us on offense and defense. They made their run. Now let's make ours. Dagdag rin naman ni Coach Charles Chu that this is a playoff game for them. And he's not gonna quit on his boys as long as they don't quit on him. Coach Charles Chu also singled out Ian Torres and told him na bumawi ka this second half. Meanwhile, just a quick injury report. Allen Liwag is out of this game with an AC joint injury, and that's gonna be out for about 3 to 4 weeks, which was sustained against Mapúa. This is according to Team PT Christian Caliao. Back to you, Martin and Coach Jerry.
Oh, that's a long time as Cometa pulls the trigger here. But those are instructions, observations, and some real talk in the huddle from Coach Charles Chu to wake up his team, Coach.
Ganun talaga, lahat ng bagay gagawin mo, Marte, para just to motivate your team.
Yeah.
Eh talagang
Coach, I'm calculating Liwag's return as Umali leads the break. I'm calculating the 3 to 4 weeks as we see Yukian Andrada finding a basket again. Yukian with 20 points. And he has now gone 4 out of 6 from long distance.
yan, permis na permis ang kamay. Malayo, malapit, steady lang.
Masterful performance from Andrada. Let's go to this break. Yukian Andrada coming in, just averaging 7.1 points per game. You guys are watching Benilde versus Beda. Today, Coach Yuken already has 20 points. And this is what we keep saying. Tahimik si Yuken sa ibang laban natin. It's been an up and down season for them. But as we go deep into the competition, at pagka nagkaroon na siya ng sense of urgency na, oh, okay, I have to step up now. This is big time play already. He delivers.
Yan ang mga tinatawag, yan yung mga sudden explosion na mga si Yuken, Andrada, yan yung mga may on button, on, off. Pagka in-on niya yung button niya, sigurado automatic talagang may ilaw, klarong-klaro yung laro niya na magdi-deliver siya.
Coach, kinakalculate ko yung return ito ni Allen Liwag. If it's 3 to 4 weeks, might be back at the start of December. And Benilde is hoping that they make it to maybe the semifinals or finals para makabalik pa itong si Allen Liwag, makapaglaro and play meaningful games.
Sana makabalik si Allen kasi para maging kompleto yung lineup nila.
Sean Umali, this is the reverse.
Pero makikita mo yung effort ni Justin Sanchez. Talagang sariling kayod. Hindi lang opensa, pati sa rebound. Tumutulong siya. Alam niyang underman sila sa rebounding eh.
Justin Sanchez knocked down his first shot earlier. It was a three-pointer. 11 ang abante ng Benilde. Rafi Celis. Celis going around the world. Drop off. Umali somehow ends up with the ball. And he draws the foul. 2 shots coming up for Big Sean. As we see here, Rafi Celis. Wala pa siyang option nung tumalon siya. Bigla nahanap si Umali sa ilalim.
Yes, alam mo to si Umali, konting piece of a leather lang. Pag nakuha niya, nahawakan yung bola, sigurado possession niya.
Sean Umali has 8 points. Again, another start for Big Sean. Now, sure ball na. Siya yung sentro nila. You know, he's not playing alongside Allen Liwag. Sanchez grabs the offensive rebound. Sanchez slipping that one in.
Ayan. Medyo mismatch si Bismarck Lina ron. Masyado siya nakastay high ron. Nakita niya advantage niya. Isang crossover, isang baseline drive. Iwan.
Pocket pass to the rolling Bismarck Lina.
Pinawi ang kagad ni Bismarck Lina. Very smart play. Galing kay Bismarck.
Naibaba na kanina ng Benilde sa single digit ang lamang. Ngayon, bumalik sa 10. Under 5 minutes left in the third. Sanchez, Cometa, dinidikitan ni Nigel Gonzalez. Cometa fading away. Difficult take for Gab.
Medyo nagkagulo-gulo na yung Benilde Blazers doon. There was a time, 4 sila sa isang side. Medyo ang sikip-sikip na.
And he stepped through. Kahit medyo malalim, naipasok ni Justin Sanchez. But Johnny Miller making a play. 2-man game with Bismarck Lina.
Maraming miscommunication dito sa koponan ng Benilde Blazers. Especially ang rotate na from the corner. Si Cometa doon sa big guy na roller na si Bismarck Lina. Mismatch masyado.
Ito ulit siya. Oh, Sean Umali thought he had all ball.
Oh, grabe yung pinuelo ni Sean Umali doon. Ayun na.
Okay, Coach.
Oo, malakas din tumalon si Sean, Umali. Pero almost. Almost, muntikan.
Muntikan, ano?
Oo.
So, 2 free throws para kay Bismarck Lina. Lina, this is his first trip to the free throw line today.
I like the big guys, the way they compete. Oo, give your chance, opportunity na mag-compete ka.
And I also want to commend Bismarck Lina this season. He is not forcing his shots, Coach. We know he has post moves,
Yes,
you know, big man moves. Pero hindi niya pinipilit.
Yes.
Kanina pa natin nakikita, pagkakuha niya ng bola, babasahin muna ang depensa, didignan kung may mapapasahan sa labas. before deciding to make his move.
Correct. Magandang ginagalaw niya. Maganda yung disposition niya as a big guy. And also with Sean O'Malley, talagang if there's an opportunity, they attack. Pag wala, ini-involve nila yung mga kasama nila sa play.
Both misses though for Bismarck from the free throw line, so it remains a 10-point game. Inot, O'Malley hesitating. O'Malley, no good. Gonzalez, Yukien covered by O'Malley, gets to the free throw line and connects.
Suabe. Oo, cool na cool. Alam mo, normally, iba dyan, after a long while, wala kang tanggap ng bola. Yung kamay mo nag-iiba eh. Pero itong batang to, si Andrada.
Yukien has been unleashed. 22 puntos. Celis laces up the three.
Another option to para kay Coach Cards. Meron mga games din to na magandang nilalaro.
They swing it to Sahonya, who finds bottom as well. Wow!
Sumama na to si Sahonya.
Celis, hindi makakasagot.
Over the backboard.
It's tit for tat in the third quarter.
Substitutions for the
Look at this,
Field Stations.
Gonzalez, Yukien. So O'Malley was there, tried to move closer and connected from 15. And afterwards, the rookie Rafi Celis countered with a three that was quickly negated by another three-pointer off a ball movement from the Red Lions. Brian Sahonya from the top of the key extends San Beda's lead back up to 12. Balik sa ating laban. Fan cam naman tayo dahil marami tayong fans on a Friday, Coach Jerry.
Oh, excited sila hanggang ngayon. Hindi nila malaman kung sinong mananalo hanggang sa uli. Palitang-palitang lamang.
So far, mas masaya yung estudyante ng school na to. San Beda University. They're ahead by 12 big points. Benilde fans a little bit anxious right now. As their team, kanina pang first quarter, huling umabante. Step back jumper or second quarter pala, Brian Sahonya nails another three.
Ha? Nakita mo ba si Sahonya pagka-basket? Hinarapan niya si Inot. Nag-ano rin. Nagre-rev up din ang motor.
Pinawian yung Tony Inot. Rafi Celis.
Rafi Celis,
Sabi nga nila, hindi lang kami recipient at 3 points. Ako din, sabi ni Celis.
Oh, a pretty move by
Gonzalez.
Nigel Gonzalez. Kanina pa pinapakita ni Nigel yung athleticism niya, Coach.
Yes, talmata na to. Masipag rin.
Ian Torres
Basket counts for Ian
navigating his way to the basket. Both teams countering with impressive hoops as we see the step back three by Brian Sahonya. Ito yung bawi na pag-rev up ni Sahonya.
Bonus free throw for Ian
And then
Torres.
the counter by Rafi Celis buries this three.
Big bike
Coming in
yung
for
nire-rev up.
Winston Inot.
Nasa taas eh, no? But Nigel Gonzalez with a bit of hand time. Impressive move from Nigel. And a three-point play completed by Torres. 52-63. Gonzalez on the attack again. Sahonya.
Ganda ng top out doon ni Bismarck Lina.
Estacio. Ancheta comes away with the basketball. 2 minutes left in the third. Sanchez pulls the trigger. Battle for the rebound. Etule pulls it down. Ito na siya.
Good job, ha? Ayan. Gandang ginawa ni Etole ron. Sinet niya instead of going for a basket drive.
Sahonya!
Ryan
Wow! Third three and the third for Brian Sahonya.
Grabe si Sahonya. Yung mga, hindi mo akalaing ititira niya yun eh. You know, he's signaling for a play. Bigla siyang pumulap.
How about Brian Sahonya with a total of 15 points in the ball game? Look at this. Deciding to shoot with Sanchez right in front of him. And sino ba yung binabaril dito ni Brian Sahonya? Yan
Oo. Mga bata.
62 or 66 to 52. Sahonya. No. Heat check. Pinakamalaking abante ng Red Lions. Torres goes baseline. That's a turnover for Benilde. This one slipping away from their hands, coach.
Yes, mahaba pa yan. Mahaba pa yan. There's another quarter. Pero tayo nakikita natin, you have to make stops dito. And especially yung mga coming off the bench dito. Kailangan they have to provide support. They have to provide support. It's either you can change the game sa mga anong paraan like rebounding and all.
Etule. That one was off Gaspari's
seconds on the
foot.
shot clock.
A recycled 14 for the Red Lions. Jimmy Reyes. 7 on to 24. Reyes, pull-up jumper, got it!
Jimmy
Grabe,
Reyes.
yan ang pinakamahirap talaga bantayan. Yung ball screen on top, di dribble. Ang dami mong tatamaan if you're a defender eh. Ang hirap eh. Hindi mo alam kung go under ka, go through, or i-blitz mo, tatrapin mo. Ito ang hirap. Pinakamahirap na stopin dyan yung play na yan.
16 ang abante ng San Beda. Celis out of control. And back the other way we go. Jimmy Reyes pulling up for this J.
Oo.
Final shot time. Miller online. A little bit too strong. San Beda though owning the third quarter and establishing their biggest lead of the game, 68 to 52. We'll take a few moments and we'll write the final chapter when we return. The Red Lions at yung mga bedista na nandito ngayon sa Philoil celebrating as their team leads it big, 68 to 52. Going into the fourth, Martin Javier with the defense minister, Coach Jerry Codinera, taking you through this coverage. We begin the final chapter of this matchup between Benilde and San Beda. Quarter scoring, you see here, 2 big quarters from the Red Lions. They've outscored Benilde 51-31, coach, since the first quarter.
Oo. Grabe yun. Laking pondo dyan ha. Yung ganyang margin.
Yeah.
So, you have to take that opportunity.
12 seconds on the shot.
Mahirap dumating yan sa yung mga ganyang margin sa isang laro.
And they're looking like a well-oiled machine. Itong San Beda Red Lions.
Yan ang yan ang sign of a team na solid ang structure, solid program. Talagang they don't hindi sila umaalis sa sistema.
What a move coming from Jimmy Reyes. Behind the back and then the step back from 15 feet out.
Saka lahat ng gwardiya rito sa Red Lions umiscore.
Sahonya gets the rebound. The Red Lions have blown this game wide open. 70-52. Sahonya. This is an offensive foul on Joe Celso.
Tinawagan.
Number 5, Joe Celso, his third personal.
Pero ewan ko lang, siguro tinawagan. So,
Sean Valley.
Kasi
hindi ka pwedeng gumalaw.
ito muna yung step back ni Jimmy Reyes. That was a beauty. Pero ito, Joe Celso trying to shield the defense. May tulak ng konti.
Kalabugan na rin. Patapos na to.
Sean turns around and scoops it in.
Ayun na
Sean
naman.
O'Malley.
Finger roll. Walang kamatayang finger roll. Di ba?
10 puntos para kay Sean O'Malley.
Hindi na ka naman pwedeng bumulak ng pababa. Di ba? Siyempre, normally, puro takas eh.
Crucial to coach yung unang 5 minuto ng fourth quarter para sa Benilde as Etule goes for the catch and shoot. Tony Inot is back in the game. He paces his team with 15. Tony gets the whistle. 2 shots coming up. Right thing to do for Tony Inot.
Lucky foul, number 9, Brian Sahonya.
Attack the basket, create something for your team.
Michael Gonzalez coming in for the Red Lions.
This is actually his first trip to the free throw line.
Ito talaga yung strength ng Benilde Blazers. Opa coming from a rebound. They attack. Tatahiin ni Tony Inot. Tapos their bigs will run off the fast break. They'll fill the lanes. They fill in the lanes. Tapos ayun na. Yan ang isa sa pinaka-strength ng Benilde Blazers.
1 out of 2 for Tony Inot.
Red Lions.
Coach, believe it or not, that was only the 7th and 8th free throw attempts for Benilde.
Yes, medyo talagang they need to attack more. Yes.
Gonzalez, difficult take. Inot with a strong rebound. Kahukom, Reyes, aggressive. Jomel, naghihintay. By the way, no Jomel Puno as well for the Red Lions today. You know, he's not playing. Umali with a short hook. Wala. Etule pulls it down. Zedetule. Jimmy Reyes running into Tony Inot. 13 on the 24. They flip it out back to Jimmy. He pulls the trigger. Offline.
Yun ang hustle, galing kay Tule.
Offensive rebound. Siya na rin yung umatake. Di lang pumasok. And Tony snatches the board. Inot.
Good foul coming from Reyes. It's a duty foul. Very smart foul yun. Especially pag ganyang Roman rally. Itong Benilde Blazers, you need that type of foul.
Okay, pasa natin sa ating courtside reporter for a fourth quarter report. Aaron D, go ahead.
Heading into this fourth quarter, the San Beda Red Lions are on a big-time lead. And that was because of them blowing the game wide open in that third quarter. Nakausap ko naman si Assistant Coach Francis Cruz of the San Beda Red Lions and I asked him if there's anything they need to improve. Ang sagot naman niya is it's their killer instinct. We have to treat this game as it's 0-0. We cannot afford to let this Benilde team get back on a run. They are a well-oiled machine and we can't get complacent. And the most surprising thing about San Beda blowing this game wide open in that third quarter, well, it was John T. Miller, 2 out of 14 from the field. He was on the bench during that run and isn't having the best of games today. This just shows the versatility of this San Beda team. Balik sa inyo, Martin and Coach Jerry.
As you were reporting that, Aaron, Benilde makes a mini run. Inot is now up to 18 points. The lead is down to 11. We'll talk about the report on the other side of this break. Welcome back to the coverage. Benilde showing signs of life here in the fourth quarter. Sean Umali off the turn. And then Josh Kahukom nag-ambag din. And they get another basket off a steal. Tony Inot completing the fast break. Kakasabi lang ni Aaron kanina. According to the coaching staff of the San Beda Red Lions coach, they cannot put their foot off the gas pedal. They have to keep going. Dito sa ating fourth quarter, medyo umangat ng konti yung paa. Ginamit yan ng Benilde Blazers to their advantage.
Yes, oo. Merong kailangan ipalik ko na rin yung mga usual players mo na nagpahabol. Like sila Estacio, Andrada, Sahonia. Kaya yan na pinuntahan nila Coach Yuri.
Another steal for Benilde. Ancheta will score.
Walang takot yun. Tinira niya sa harap ni Andrada. Pero in fairness, other than that, solid yung pick and roll defense ng Benilde Blazers dito sa taas.
It's down to a single-digit lead. That's a foul on Sean Umali.
Pushing foul, number 20.
That's the first team foul on Benilde. Gaspay getting active on the other side. And Jomel Ancheta, that's the wise move on the break against a taller defender in front of you.
Yes, ang ganda ng pagkaka-nudge niya doon kay Andrada. Tapos with the control, pag-pull up niya, nandun pa rin yung elevation, nandun pa rin yung release.
70-61. Gonzalez sends it out. Sahonia, who has been hot in this second half, clobbered, and Benilde forces the turnover.
Yun, sinesenya siya ni Coach Yuri, pasa mo na. You know, it took him 2-3 dribbles. Dinodouble ka na, release mo na sa open guy. Nandun naman si Estacio sa tabi mo.
Walang napuntahan doon si Brian Sahonia. So, this will give Benilde a chance. They've outscored the Red Lions 9-2 so far, and this is their run. 9-0 in almost 4 minutes for Benilde. That's why I said earlier, the first 5 minutes of the fourth quarter will be important for their comeback. And they continue to pound on the Red Lions. 11-0 run now for Benilde.
Yes, pina-atake na rin na Coach Charles. Si Andrada, on post. Nakita nila, mayroong problema si Andrada sa post. So, pina-atake nila.
How will San Beda counter this run? It is with Benny Estacio. He pulls the trigger. Too strong at Tule with the offensive rebounds. Sahonia missing badly. And Inot gets the rebound. Here comes Tony.
Yun, may halong gigil yun.
This is the dry spell experience right now, coached by San Beda. In the last 4.5 minutes, they haven't made a field goal. Big Sean, a foul on the floor. And coach, ang kagandahan para sa Benilde, isa na lang, penalty na San Beda.
Yes. Good move. Galing sa Benilde. Kasi pinopost na, it's very effective. Nakita nila si Sean, hindi nila ma-stop. Kanina pa yan.
Joe Celso coming in for the Red
So
Lions.
talagang babakahin nila yan. Sasamanta nila yan hanggat hindi na napipigilan.
China-challenge sila si Andrada, no?
Yes, oo. Yun naman yun eh. Hindi naman kami pwedeng kami lang mamumblema. Sila, sabi nila, Coach Charles, siguro atakin nyo rin para magka-problema.
Ito si Sean against Celso this time. Short stab is good for Sean Umali. Make that a 13-0 avalanche for Benilde.
Wala kahit si Celso. Hindi na rin siya na-intimidate kay Celso. Natake niya na.
It's a 5-point game. Miller, no! Jaunty is now 2 out of 15 from the field. 13-0 run. And the Blazers have a chance to cut the lead down to a single possession. Ancheta, Enoch with 7 on the 24. Tony for 3. No. Would have brought the house down for Benilde. Instead, he sent Beda's basketball.
Execution is the name of the game, Ton. Mark.
Jaunty, spray, swing. Then to shoot for the red shirts. Gonzalez. Sahonia, bottoms!
Brian Sahonia.
Fire extinguisher from Brian Sahonia.
Hindi na siya nag-motor doon.
Time
Hindi
out,
niya
Benilde
nire-rebuff.
Blazers.
Focus na siya, focus. Last ilang minutes lang. 3 minutes and 26 seconds.
Balik sa ating laban. It was a 13-0 run mounted by the Benilde Blazers. This is their most recent basket from Sean Umali, but Brian Sahonia ending that avalanche with this fire extinguisher from the outside.
Good read. Galing kay Nigel Gonzalez. Makita mo talaga pag matagal na kayo makakasama eh. No? Oo. Alam mo, sinong tumatama, sinong minamalas.
And it seems like Sahonia likes playing against Benilde, Coach.
Yes, oo.
Kasi 16 puntos siya, unang laban nila eh.
Yes, may history yan eh.
So, instead of an inch closer for Benilde, they're now down by 8. Sean, it's the same game plan. Sean O'Malley continues to have his way.
Grabe yung mga move na yan. Oo. Parang low post basketball clinic.
Old school big man move from Sean. Miller missing at the rim again.
Medyo masikip ang ring para kay Ajanti Miller. Inaabangan din talaga siya. Lahat ng drive niya going to the left. Inaabangan ng Benilde Blazers.
2 out of 16 from the field is Jaunty. Sean. Kahukom. Kahukom scoops. Rebound goes to Celso. Here come the Red Lions. Gonzalez versus Ancheta on top. Nigel gets it back. Handoff. A foul as the shot clock was winding down.
Here's first 2 on the Blazers.
That's gotta hurt for Benilde as we see this move. Sean
14
Umali
seconds on the shot.
up and under on Joe Celso. But again, ito yung foul ni Josh Kahukom. Two and 16 left. Gonzalez. Sahonia. Late clock again. Brian. No. Ancheta with the basketball. The final 2 minutes. Joel puts it up and in to make it a 4-point game.
Ayan na. Grabe rin yung speed nito ni Ancheta. From a turnover. Nakita niya, they have the advantage.
Pressure cooker time. Ooh, foul on Sean. Sabi ni Sean, bola daw. Pero tinawagan ng foul. Joel Ancheta. Many times in season 100, He has come up clutch for Benilde.
Justin
Sean
Sanchez
Umani,
for
double
Sean
black eye
Umani.
for Benilde, coach. 5 fouls.
2 free throws for
So he fouls out
Beda.
with 16 points. But coach, siya yung nagsimula ng run ng Benilde dito sa ating fourth quarter. No problem on the first for Eugen.
Grabe yun. Talagang yun ang focal point ng atake talaga ng Benilde Blazers, yung post eh.
Yeah.
Talagang he made so many things happen doon sa kapo-poste niya. But again, talagang it's time na rin doon sa iba para mag-deliver.
This is far from over though. Eugen missing the second. Sanchez drives. No. Foul on the floor and 2 shots coming up here for Justin Sanchez. Because Beda is already in the penalty. (74-69). Sanchez today, it has been a struggle for him. So he wants to make up for it at the free throw line. 6 na puntos para kay Justin Sanchez.
Saka makita mo siya, Justin Sanchez, kahit matagal siyang hindi pinasok, laro, makita mo yung kumpiyansa niya. Alam niya, it's penalty. He has the advantage, he has the foot speed, ayan ang resulta.
Oh, Enot was waiting, although he missed it.
48
Ball will be
seconds on the
tapped
shot
out.
clock.
Folks, we have a 4-point game. Could be another wild finish in NCAA Season 101. Sanchez thought about the 3. They spray. 3-pointer off. Sanchez gets it back. Ancheta outside. Jamel. Tony closely guarded. 4 to shoot. Enot, extra pass. Gaspay. Kaboom!
Jake Gaspar.
Jake Gaspay with a big-time hit to make it a 1-point game.
Yan, nakakagulat. Para itira ni Gaspay yun, pero wala nang choice eh. Smart move para kay Gaspay.
First basket for Jake Gaspay, and what a time for it to come. Beda has the basketball. Sahonya for 3. Got it!
Brian Sahonya.
What an answer from Brian Sahonya. 21 points for him. Benilde needs to move quickly. Tony for 3. Yes! A bucket for a bucket for a bucket inside the final minute.
Mahaba pa to. Bart.
And Gaspay gives up the foul.
Medyo nagpalabas na si Tony Inod. Nakita natin, nagka-cramp na rin.
How about this, Jake Gaspay?
Rafi Salas.
Kumpiyansa yung 3 coach.
For the Blazers.
Palitan ng 3 sa magkabilang panig. Brian Sahonya with confidence here. Nakadikit sa kanya si Ancheta doon.
16
Didn't matter.
seconds on the shot clock.
Wala na, nakabuelo na masyado si Brian Sahonya.
And then Tony Enot pulling the trigger for his 4th triple of the game. 1-point contest in the final 19.2 seconds. Sahonya. And Kahukom gives up the foul. Benilde is already in the penalty. Coach did not like it.
Yes, kita kay Coach Charles. Bad pumaul. Pwede honest defense na lang, no?
So they'll give 2 shots to Brian Sahonya, who has gone 5 out of 6 from the free throw line today. In the season, he is a 71.4% free throw shooter. Connects on the first.
Talagang it's his day. Sahonya hanggang from start to end. 3 points. 2-pointer, precision. Lahat na, nagawa niya. Pero with the help, of course, ng mga like the likes of Andrada, Nigel.
Pero coach, kahit anong mangyari, Pagbalik sa Benilde,
May chance
one
pa.
possession game. Oo. Second one. Ooh, too strong. It's a 2-point game. Who secures the ball? Jump ball.
Jump ball.
Oh!
Possession for
It
the
stays with
San
Beda.
Beda Lions.
It's a big break. Para sa San Beda yan.
Wow! Look at this.
Timeout, San
Sahonia
Beda
missed
Red
it.
Lions.
Sanchez could not secure it. Good hustle from Zed Itule, coach.
Itule, oo. Lumusot yung kamay ni Itule. Sa middle, nag-grab niya. Hindi nakita ni Justin Sanchez yun.
Okay, break muna tayo. 12.7 remaining. Welcome back to the coverage. The final 12.7 seconds of this ball game. Potentially, ayaw natin magsalita ng tapos. We've seen a lot of overtime games already in season 101. But San Beda is looking good right now, and they will have the basketball, coach.
Yes. All they need is to execute a side inbound or a baseline inbound. Isang magandang execution, I think the ball game is theirs.
Benilde, we expect them, if they don't get the steal, we expect a quick foul
Yeah.
by the Benilde Blazers.
Or kahit tabla lang, kahit matabla lang ng Benilde Blazers. Kahit matabla lang nila.
Ito si Nigel Gonzalez ang magpapasok ng bola para sa San Beda.
Medyo nakaload na ng tatlong guardia. Itong team ng Red Lions. Pero mahahaba itong Benilde Blazers for deflection. And magagaling sila mag-jump to the ball.
Oh, knockout play! Sahonia missed! Scramble! Oh, Johnny gets it! Benilde needs to foul, and they do! So that's been the story of these final sequences, coach. Benilde just unable to get the rebound. Brian Sahonia missed it right there, but John T. Miller got a crucial offensive rebound.
Oo. Talagang
Two free throws.
si Coach ano na rin, sumaysenyas eh. Si Coach Yuri, sabi niya, hold on to the ball. Kanina, yung ewan ko kung kailangan pa ba itira ni Sahonia yon. Medyo ang lalaki na nun eh.
John T. Miller showing composure at the free throw line. 75% free throw shooter today. He has 5 out of 7. Perfect on this trip. 6 seconds to go. Timeout on the floor. Balik sa ating laban. It is 80-76 with 6 seconds remaining in our featured game today. Red Lions versus the Blazers. San Beda in front. And they're 6 seconds away from taking the #1 spot in Group B.
Yes, ang laking grabe itong game na to. Talagang hindi up to hanggang dito sa dulo, hindi mo pa ma-predict kung sino mananalo. Because walang gustong magpatalo eh.
Coach, a quick 3 from Benilde will change the complexion. But they need to do it quickly though, like within a few seconds.
Yes, I'm sure meron silang mga quick plays dito.
Torres will be the trigger guy. They go to Enot for 3. Not that time. 7/10 of a second remaining. And the Red Lions will sweep the Benilde Blazers in the classification round. They survive a fourth quarter onslaught from Benilde to take a 4-point win, 80-76.
What a way to check their skid. Talagang dumaan sila itong Red Lions sa butas ng karayo para nila talunin itong Benilde Blazers.
And how big was this guy? Brian Sahonia with 22 points. He is our best player of the game, 6 out of 10. And he was the one answering, you know, that run of Benilde in the fourth quarter, coming up with crucial baskets to keep the game close.
Yes, ang laking, it's a big challenge para kay Brian Sahonia. Other than his scoring, grabe din ang mga dinaanan niya ng mga players like sila Kahukom, sila yung mga guardian nila, Ancheta, talagang they all played well. Dito sa Torres, dito sa team ng Benilde Blazers, ang titibay rin ng mga guards.
That's how he was able to, or how Beda was able to keep the lead in that final stretch. Sahonia with 7 points in this fourth quarter. 7 out of the 12 of Beda came from Beda, or came from Brian Sahonia rather. Let's listen to the Beda school hymn. The final score is 80-76. Red Lions secure number 1, at least for the moment, para dito sa mga bedista in Group B. Okay, when we return, we'll talk to one of the coaches from San Beda and some players as well. Magbabalik ang NCAA Season 101. Andre. The final score is 80-76 in favor of the San Beda Red Lions. Again, they solidify that number 1 position in our Group B in NCAA Season 101. They defeat the Blazers for the 2nd time in the classification round. Martin Javier with Coach Jerry Coteniera, and here in the broadcast booth for the first time in the season is assistant coach Andre Santos. Coach Andre of San Beda. Coach, congrats.
Thank you, Martin. Thank you so much.
How are you, Coach?
Good, syempre. Really happy na we were able to pull through with this win.
Coach, this is, you know, an impressive game for San Beda. At least until the 3rd quarter, nagkaroon lang, humabol lang ang Benilde ng 4th quarter. But let's talk about, you know, your play up until that 3rd quarter. We know this team is loaded with weapons, pero how are you finding the chemistry right now para ma-activate nyo sila lahat today?
I think what we've seen this season is yung hardships talaga na pinagdaanan namin is what's allowed us to play the way we did today. So, alam natin, we came from a 2-game losing streak, 2 tough losses, but it just showed us the importance of needing each other and needing everyone to step up and just needing everyone to be ready when called.
And let's go to the 4th quarter, Coach. It was, you know, Benilde catching up and making a game out of it, but you guys survived and pulled off a win. What do you say to your guys in those kinds of situations? What's the mindset? What's the conversations? Where are the conversations during the timeouts for San Beda?
Yeah, we have to learn how to play better dun sa 4th quarter, especially with the lead. Sinasabi nga ng coaches, time score situation. And for some reason, kami pa yung nagmamadali. So that's a good lesson for us. Again, we're happy now we got the win and we can learn the lesson with a win. Pero that's something we'll definitely bring into our next games, especially approaching the playoffs.
Ano, sanay na sanay si Coach Andre sa interviews. Best friend to ng mga courtside reporter namin pag San Beda game Coach.
Congratulations, Andre. Hindi ko to kilala. Anyway, Andre, coming to this game, you know, grabe yung game. Ito si Sahonia, but is it part of your game plan na talagang hahanapin nyo siya sa game?
No, Sahonia really started the season strong, no? Pero nadali yata siya sa 4th game with a high ankle sprain injury. So itong past 2 games, he's been trying to get back his rhythm. And I'm not surprised kasi personally, I saw him this morning at 8 a.m. shooting.
Oh,
May
wow.
kasama siyang friend, nagdala siya ng rebounder. He was taking extra shots. Him and Yuki and Nigel. So sabi ko, okay, Yuki and Brian, I won't be surprised if they have a good shooting game. And it paid off for them yung sipag nila in the morning.
They did.
Oh, yeah.
55 or 45 points combined. Itong si
Okay.
Nigel and si Brian and
Yuki,
Yukian.
yes.
Okay. I want to talk about your team captain first. Itong si Yukian Andrada. It's been an on and off season for him. You know, only 7 points per game para kay Yukian Andrada. But here in the NCAA, if you've been watching enough games, you know what he can do on the floor. Talk about him and just the leadership he brings on the floor, knowing when to turn it up for the team.
The reason why bumaba yung points per game ni Yuki, I think he's embodied sacrifice the most in this team. So he knows na papasok scorers in Miller, Reyes, that's points on the board. So he focused on doing the little things. Pero he was talking to us coaches nga, Coach, how can I get back my rhythm? I still want to be able to help in the scoring department. So we've done an active job reminding players, guys, this is the best shooting power forward in college yata.
Yep.
Hindi pwede na hindi natin nahanap to. So we've done on purpose really trying to look for him more.
And he got back on track today, 22 points. Okay, today you had Jonty Miller. You won the game. You led it by double figures, you know, a lot of minutes in this game. And that's when Jonty Miller going 2 out of 16 from the field. How scary is this team, Coach Andre? Na kapag ka pumutok pa yung Jonty sumabay doon, baka mas malaki pa yung abante ninyo.
Yeah, definitely. Syempre, if all the guys are shooting well, it's hard to really stop us. But again, we want to remind Jonty, when shots are not falling, how else he can contribute. And I think he did terrific defensively. Kasi if kung hindi siya dumidepensa, coach, he wouldn't see minutes in the end, di ba? So the only reason he was there in the end, he was getting stops. Nakakatulong siya sa depensa.
Kamusta yung reception ni Jonty dun sa mga instructions? Because we know, you know, he can play on a different level here in the NCAA. Pero when you instruct him, kamusta niya, paano niya nire-receive?
No, he's much more open now. He's not only has he improved so much basketball-wise, but attitude-wise, being with his teammates, has become a much better teammate throughout the season.
Okay.
So we're happy with that.
Yun, alright. Ano yung pinaka-focal point ng ng instruction nyo coming to this game talaga? Yung isang kayo talaga nag-focus?
Perfect, Coach. Sinulat ni Coach Yuri sa taas ng board namin, effort plus energy. Because no game plan can exceed effort and energy. That is the most important thing.
Perfect. Ayos.
And we saw that today, Coach Andre, since this is your first time in the broadcast booth. Bago ka namin pabatiin, let's take a look at your remaining games here. You've got 3 more, but these are big ones from your group. How are you guys approaching this, especially as, you know, the #1 team right now in Group B?
Well, just like all game, we want to go into the game ready to play hard, and we want to get as much wins as we can heading into the playoffs.
Okay, I want to circle this, encircle this game. That's a rivalry game against Letran. Higher stakes here in the second round of the group stage. Eto ba, merong extra motivation for you guys, especially coming off this big win?
Yeah, syempre, every time Beda plays Letran, it's always a big game. But I think it's a good challenge for us, not only because it's Letran, but this is a team that's much better than when we played them in the first time. We know they started 0-3, pero grabe yung winning streak now. I saw Manalili averaging 9 assists. So this is a team that's gonna be much better. We expect them to be much better than when they played in the first round.
Coach, thank you so much. Your opportunity to greet everybody watching you guys.
Yeah, I want to thank my family, of course, who's watching at home. Dad, mom ko, lola ko, brother ko. And then my girlfriend who's watching there sa audience, Gia. And then obviously yung Beda supporters, again, even through the 2 tough losses, they're always there to support us. So thank you very much.
Coach Andre Santos.
Thank you. Thank you,
Happy
Martin.
naman, no?
Coach Jerry, thank you.
Di ba? No sweat on the interview. Coach Andre Santos, of course, assistant coach for the Beda Red Lions. They win it today 80-76. We're not yet done. Just starting out our post-game discussion. Next up, you've got a couple of players from Beda's side. final score, 80-76. San Beda victorious over Benilde. And again, they get their 7th win of the competition. Number 1 in Group B. Kanina nakausap natin si Coach Andre Santos. Now, we'll talk to our best player of the game. Mainit, lalong-lalo na nitong second half ng ating laban, Brian Sahonia with 22 points today. And tignan natin to, very efficient from the field. 6 out of 10, going 4 out of 6 from long range. Pag-usapan natin, ang ganda ng gising mo today, Brian. At maaga kang nagising. Kinuwento sa atin ni Coach Andre Santos, 8 a.m. pa lang, nandito ka na. Kumuha ka ng rebounder, nag-shooting ka na dito. Gaano ka ka-lock in dito sa laban nyo against Benilde?
Pinagandaan ko talaga to kasi galing kami sa talo and kanina pagising ko, pumunta ako sa San Beda and doon nag-shooting ako kanina umaga. So yun, thankful ako na na-convert ko naman yung mga tira ko ngayon.
Eto, Brian, favorite mo bang kalaban ng Benilde? Kasi nung first round, opening game, di ba? 16 points ka. Today, you have 22 points. Parang talagang pabor sa'yo yung depensang ibinibigay nila.
Well, hindi naman and kasi yun nga, must win kasi sa amin to Yun lang talaga lagi mindset ko na hindi na kami pwedeng matalo. Kailangan bibigay na namin lahat and hopefully na kuha namin yung panalo.
Congratulations, Brian.
Thank you po.
Ano naman ang pakiramdam mo? Kasi ang bibigat ng binantayan mo, Tony Inon, Kahukong, sino pang isang guard? Torres.
Torres.
So, at the same time, umi-score ka. So, anong approach mo sa game?
Yun, sinabi lang naman ni Coach Jor sa akin na yun naman talaga yung identity ko na kailangan dumepensa ako ng maayos and yung score naman, bonus lang naman para sa akin yan kasi lahat naman kami capable to score and meron naman kami Janty and Yux na kayang mag-score and yun, lahat ng binibigay sa akin, pinag-aandaan ko lang.
Brian, galing kayo sa dalawang sunod na talo. This is a big win for you guys. How big is this win for you, especially at this stage of the competition? Papalapit na tayo sa quarterfinals.
Yun nga, laging inuulit-ulit sa amin nila coach na kailangan mga gantong laro, hindi na kami pwedeng matalo and focus na kami sa next game na letra na naman kami.
Kasi ikaw, pagkat mainit yung simula mo sa season, medyo napigilan ng konti dahil nagkaroon ka ng injury, na-sprain ka sa ankle. Okay na ba yan? You're 100% already?
Well, hindi pa nga Medyo namamaga pa pero
nilalaban.
Pero andyan naman si PT, tinutulungan naman ako para makarecover ng maayos.
Pero kahit ganun, 22 points today, Coach.
Oo, ang laki ng score mo. Ito ba ang pinakamataas mong score or yung at saka other than yung sa scoring, ganda na nilaro mo, ano pa sa tingin mo kailangan mong idagdag sa game mo?
Siguro yung ma-involve ko rin yung teammates ko. Kasi sigurado mag-a-adjust yung next namin nakakalaban and kailangan makita ko yung mga kasama ko sa susunod na game.
Brian, nung fourth quarter natin, humabol doon itong Benilde Blazers and they were, coming up with big-time hits after big-time hits. Pero ikaw, titignan natin to. You countered them with your own buckets as well. This was when Ancheta was right in your grill. Talk about this moment and, nagraran sila. Ikaw, laro ka lang. Pamatay sunog yan para sila ng Benilde.
Yun, sabi ko sa kasamahan ko, focus lang tayo, dandahanin natin and medyo mag-relax tayo, kailangan natin composure and si Nigel, sinasabi niya naman sa akin na pag pinasahan kita, tira mo yun. Thankful ako sa binibigay ni Nigel na tiwala and sa mga teammates ko din.
May pressure ba ng konti kasi syempre now you are the number 1 team in Group B. Ngayon, syempre yung mga teams natin, they wanna give their best against San Beda this season. How are you guys taking this position as the number 1 team?
One game at a time kami and lagi naming sinasabi sa practice na kailangan naka-engage kami talaga sa kung anong gagawin namin. And yun pinaka-crucial sa amin yung preparation. Yun, kailangan lang namin mag-focus, balik sa practice and yun, kailangan namin manalo ulit.
Brian, pagkakataon mo nang batiin yung mga nanonood sa inyo.
Una-una sa lahat, nagpapasalamat ako sa Panginoon and sa San Beda community na walang sawang sumusuporta sa amin. Pati na rin po sa family ko sa Iloilo, nanay tatay ko, mga kapatid ko at mga kaibigan ko, pati na rin yung girlfriend ko, yung family ng girlfriend ko at si Ivan Mitcha, yung tagapulot ko kanina, umaga. Thank you.
Oh, ikaw na ulit next time sa next game. Brian
Thank you po.
Sonia,
Thank you po.
congratulations.
Thank you
22 points today, erupting for the San Beda Red Lions. We got one more player to talk to. That's the team captain of San Beda, Yukien Andrada. Darating po yan sa ating pagbabalik. Back to our coverage. More post-game discussion inside the Phil Center in San Juan. San Beda taking care of business against the Benilde Blazers. We've already talked to Coach Andre Santos, Brian Sahonia. Now, let's go to arguably, para sa akin, the arguable, but to some people, maybe it's arguable, the best shooting big in collegiate basketball right now in the Philippines. Yukien Andrada, the team captain of the San Beda Red Lions. And he finally rediscovered, regained his touch in this game. You can just describe what you're feeling right now. Is it sigh of relief na pumapasok na ulit yung tira mo at ganun kalaki yung in-score mo ngayon?
Well, yeah, una sigh of relief talaga. Finally, I got my touch sa game na to, and I've been trying to find it ever since I got injured. So malaking bagay talaga to, and I think it really boosted my confidence after this game.
You can, kasi ang expectation sa'yo from last season, you had a big year with the Red Lions as the, one of the leaders. This season, coming in 7 points per game. So you had an injury, and how are you, recovering from it?
Still doing my therapy. I think I got injured in my first game against CSB also.
Okay.
So I was out for like 2 games, and I just tried to strengthen my shoulder again, and I think right now I'm almost fully recovered.
Bago kayo pasa kay Coach Jerry dito, binanggit kanina ni Coach Andre Santos yung sacrifice mo this season for the team, as the team captain. Talk to us about that and your leadership for this team, especially you guys are coming off back-to-back losses and to bounce back in this kind of way.
Well, as a leader of this team, you can't show, di ka pwedeng ma-down ng sobra. You have to show the team that you have to stay confident. And, that's what I did. And I think it really showed in this game. I didn't let myself down and my teammates down, especially coming from a 2 straight loss and then against a loss from LPU, which I played really bad. And, with the help of the coaches and my teammates, they have a lot of trust in me. So I think that really helped me play good in this game.
Congratulations, you can. Kanina lang, this game, what's in your head? Yung lalo-lalo na yung naghahabol kayo. It's so difficult kasi, alam mo naman yung Benilde Blazers talagang they always start strong. So when you started it, tuloy-tuloy na. Ano yun? Ano yung pumapasok? May halo pang galit or what?
No, ako, kanina in my head, I was just, wala akong konsensya tumira ngayong araw na to, because I've been really trying to gain my confidence back, and on my mind, ayun na nasa isip ko, kahit malibre ako ng onte, I'll shoot it, and I think dahil sa confidence na yun, and I started making my shots, and we played really good defense also, and that's why we came back from that deficit.
Lastly, yung pinoposte kanina, nakita ko sabi ko,
diba?
Minamaximize nila Sean.
Napagod ka nila.
I'm really trying my best to play, good defense against CSB. They really have very talented players. And, coach has trust in me na I can guard those players. Especially in the post. Medyo hirap nga lang ako, pero, I'm not gonna stop playing defense. And, ayun lang naman gusto nila coach sa akin makita.
Right.
Yun yung gusto natin marinig kanina mula dito kay Yukien. Wala akong konsensya tumira ngayong araw na to. And, I hope that's gonna be the mindset for you moving forward, especially when you're shooting this well for San Beda because that's gonna be big down the stretch. And speaking of down the stretch, ito muna yung mga 3 puntos mo kanina. Speaking of down the stretch, ayun no, ano nangyari dito? Describe natin yan.
The Coach Yuri, has been really hard on me,
Okay.
The past few games because I couldn't make my shots. So, seeing that Coach Yuri, yung believe niya sa akin na eventually I'll make my shots. So, ayun, I was just enjoying the game with him, and that's what we needed. Enjoying the game with the team and everyone else.
Si Coach Yuri pala yung nagsindi dito kay Yuken Andrada. Okay, you've been in this type of situation before na talagang kayo yung medyo nagiging favorite sa group mo and you won a championship as well in the past. At this stage, at this point of the season, we're still in the classification round. What should be, the mentality moving forward for this team despite getting big wins like this?
Oh, we gotta keep moving forward. We have to focus again on Tuesday. We have a big game against Letran, and one game at a time. Yun lang yung nasa isip namin. We have to prepare against Letran after this good game, and hopefully we can use this as our momentum and going into the playoffs also.
Yukian, mamaya papanoorin niyo yung 4th quarter nito against the Benilde Blazers. Right now, base lang dun sa mga napanood mo kanina at nakita mo habang naglalaro ka, what are some of the things that you guys can work on in practice as you prepare for the next game?
I think we have to be more composed, especially in the 4th quarter. We have the big lead coming into the 4th quarter. We have to calm down. I have to talk to my teammates also. Take it easy because we have the lead, and especially against CSB teams, stronger teams na mga ganito katulad ng CSB, we can't let ourselves down, and then we have to play really good defense also. We have to tighten up our defense, and ayun na siguro yung kailangan namin, defense and then composure on the offensive side.
Okay, I wanna zoom in on John T. Miller today. Not his best game so far. We know he's just gonna shake it off, but as the leader of this team, ano yung sasabihin mo sa kanya to kind of brush off this game, brush off this performance, and focus on the next?
Well, I think he didn't have a bad game,
Okay.
For me, it was really good. It was really a good game for him. He was able to release that ball when he needed to because he was getting trapped and he was getting doubled, and that's what we want him to do, make the right decisions for the team. And I really don't think that he was having a bad game. He was able to attack the rim, get those fouls, get to the free throw line, and that's what we want him to do.
That's a good leader right there, seeing the positives. Siyempre, this still turned out to be a win for the San Beda Red Lions. You got 3 more games coming up here. Next one is against Letran. You know how that rivalry goes. You can, and now, as Coach Andre mentioned earlier, as this is your remaining schedule in Group B, iba na yung team ng Letran na makakalaban ninyo this time around compared to the first time. How are you guys approaching it? Sino yung mga mamarkahan mo doon?
Of course, Manalili. He's been running the offense for Letran Knights, and I think he's really making good decisions. And I think that's going to be our focus coming into these next 3 practices that we have. And Letran has been on a good run. I think they've been winning a lot of games, so we're going to prepare really well for them against on Tuesday.
Okay, on a lighter note, how do you celebrate wins like this, Yukian?
Just gotta stay focused. I don't.
Ay, di sila mag-celebrate.
As much as we want to celebrate, we have bigger games ahead, and we just want to stay in the middle and continue on what we have to improve.
You guys are locked in. Yukian, 23 points today. This is your opportunity to greet everybody watching you guys right now.
First of all, I just want to thank God for this win, and I want to thank all the Bedan communities that watched our game today. I want to thank my family also for watching. I want to thank Tol Jun for watching also. Shout out to you, Tol Jun, for your wedding anniversary. Also, I want to shout out my girlfriend, Chelsea Flores, for watching my game also. Her family in Pasig. My family also in Bulacan, my family in QC, and shout out to my kuya, Yutin Andara. This is for you. He just got from recovery from a surgery.
We're praying for you, Yutin. Yukian offers this game to you. Okay, congratulations. Grabe naman yung dedication. Yukian to Yukian. But congratulations, 23 points today for the team captain of the San Beda Red Lions. And they won this game 80-76. Okay, Coach, silipin natin yung mga huling numero natin dito. And the Red Lions just kept attacking today, Coach. They got a lot of opportunities from the free throw line, including a few in the end game.
Yes, ang laking bagay no. Talagang 19, they got 19 over 28 attempts, and yung na-offset nila yung 38 points in the paint ng Benilde Blazers, 18 lang. They got 18 lang, pero yung perimeter points doon sila bumawi. 43 points compared sa Benilde Blazers na 31, and yung bench points, that separated them from Benilde Blazers, which is they got 42 points and 29 lang sa Benilde Blazers.
And again, ito yung talagang game na namuhunan yung isang team for the 3 quarters, and that was enough to carry them to the end and take the win. And let's take a look at the leading scorers first. For the Blazers, they were led by Tony Inot with 21 points. But it was Sean Umali who actually led that fourth quarter comeback for the Blazers, Coach. Pero dito sa kabila, ganda naman ng kombinasyon, no? 23-22 from Andrada and Sahonia.
Yes, ang laking bagay, pero and Miller at 11, pero maraming mga unsung heroes dito para sa San Beda Red Lions. Nandyan yung mga shock troopers nila, like si facilitator nila. At first, sila Bismarck Lina. Nandun yung mga bigs nila, si Celso, trying to, to stop yung mga si Sean Umali. So yun, ang daming laking tulong din. Marami ring nakatulong.
And I like how Yukian pointed out that Miller, despite, not shooting well today, still played a solid game because he did the right things. He made the right decisions down the stretch. Pass it on to his teammate, made the defensive stops, made free throws towards the end to take them to this win. Ito, yung remaining schedule para sa Benilde Blazers. They're gonna finish with EAC Letran and JRU in Group B, Coach.
Yes, doable pa rin ito para sa Benilde Blazers. EAC, Letran, JRU, lahat nito kaya nila. But they have to regroup. They have to assess what needs to be done, what needs to improve on. So, back to the drawing board sila nila, Coach Charles.
Ito na, yung sitwasyon sa ating team standings. San Beda Red Lions, number 1 sa Group B, 7-3, a full game ahead of the Benilde Blazers, who will now go down to 6-4. So now the pressure is on Letran and JRU to win their next games kasi may chance silang tumabla sa Benilde para sa number 2. Hindi pa yan nakaset.
Yes, very crucial yun. Yung next game nila, yung game ng Letran at JRU. So, para makalapit-lapit ka ng konti dun sa Benilde Blazers. So, they must win para sa kanila yun.
And even EAC can actually still make some noise, Coach.
Yes, pwede yun. As long as they do their homework, they follow their scheme, yung mga game plan nila, I think kaya nilang manalo.
Okay, mga kapuso, let's go to a quick break. More features when we return here in NCAA Season 101. Still in our post-game discussion of this matchup between San Beda and Benilde. The final score is 80-76. Before we go, let's check out our Power Player of the Week. This is week number 4. Pakilala natin siya.
The quintessential point guard combines elite ball handling, exceptional court vision, and natural leadership. Now, this particular point guard has all that and more.
Ka nga pwede mag-dribble ng harapan dito sa batang to.
Oh, what a pass by Manalili to Kevin Santos!
The Letran Knights are the hottest team in the NCAA, and the main reason for their resurgence is a rookie playmaker from Cebu named Jonathan Moses Titing Manalili.
Peñafiel and Manalili gets the stop. Manalili is running. No look to Gamad.
Wow!
Another special delivery by Titing Manalili.
Manalili is arguably the most exciting player in the league. His fancy moves, flashy passes, and incomparable aura make him must-watch TV. But he's not just a kid putting on a show. Manalili is proving that he can hang with the big
Manalili with the
boys.
interception. Manalili. Manalili!
Matched up with NCAA Season 100 champion and Season 99 rookie MVP Clint Escamis, Titing Manalili didn't flinch. In fact, he embraced the challenge.
Santos, pero Clint Escamis not stopping. Oh my goodness! Titing Manalili!
Against the Arellano Chiefs, Manalili recorded 11 assists, his 5th straight game with at least 10 assists for Letran.
What a spin! Santos with a finish!
Because of his amazing play and viral highlights, people are saying that he might actually be the best point guard in collegiate basketball. One thing's for sure though, Titing Manalili is our NCAA Power Player of the Week.
Crazy numbers put up by that young man, Jonathan Titing Manalili of the Letran Knights. 9 assists per contest and even a triple-double in this season 101, Coach. Gaano kataas ang ceiling nito ni Manalili?
May gagaling pa yan kasi alam mo naman, siyempre, Cebuano. Alam mo, basketball, yung Cebu, it's the mecca of basketball. Ang dami magagaling na bowler dyan sa Cebu. And ito nga, si Titing Manalili, makita mo yung effortless eh. Makita mo, atake niya, he does wonders for his team. Tsaka rookie pa lang ito, parang veteran na maglaro.
At saka, Coach, iba yung ginagawa mo sa mga pick-up games, panalay games, tapos dadalhin mo dito sa NCAA court. Diba? Yung ganun, yung mga tricks mo, your fanciness on the court, it takes a lot of confidence and of course repetitions in practice para maging komportable kang gawin yan sa court ng NCAA.
Yes, kumpiyansa ang baon nitong bata na to. At saka is fundamentalism, lahat ata ng klase ng lusot, dribble, nakita ko na sa kanya eh. So, very accurate naman, precise siya kung pumasa. So, marami pang igagaling ito.
And speaking of Titing Manalili, he'll be in action tomorrow, Saturday, dito po sa lungsod ng San Juan. Kami ulit yan, Coach Jerry. Kami ulit yan. Ganda naman ito. Letran kontra JRU. Of course, the Knights want to bounce back off that upset loss against San Sebastian. JRU coming off a big win in our second game. Perpetual facing San Sebastian in Group A. Magandang laban bukas, Coach.
Yes, bakbakan yan. Talagang hindi ka nakakasiguro dyan sa parehong mga teams na maglalaban.
Okay. Coach, maraming salamat. Great to work with you for the first time this season. Na-miss ko si Coach Jerry eh. Iba to eh. Kahit naliliit ako pag post-game coverage. Ayos yung tandem natin. But on behalf of the entire team, for the Defense Minister, Coach Jerry Codinera, our courtside reporter who did 2 games today, Aaron D, good job. Our panel director, Becca Senya. Our floor director, it's Roy Tulio. Our producer, we got R.R. Romano. And of course, director Elmon Salvahan. This is Martin Javier saying thank you for tuning in. In the first game, it was Mapúa winning over LPU. Second game, Beda over Benilde. We'll end the coverage right now. We'll be back in action tomorrow to continue our weekend coverage of NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is our moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is our league. This is our moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, future.
Two figures for Joseph Caloy. John Calabasas, looking for the Greeks. 2 free throws for Andre O'Connor. Looking foul number 16, De La Rosa. His first for all the red cards. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Benilde and Dollar. And dueling the battle committee for the Red Cups. Two females for Camilo Hugo. Having fouled American Roderick Gibble in his third personal. 3 all degrees. Two females for Benedict Toller. And Ray Bautista coming for the ladies. Two free throws for Patrick Pasimos. the Center of the Red Clubs unsuccessful. Ball possession for the Nassau Quakes. 14 seconds on the clock. Teofilos for Patrick Basinos.